Well, hello there. I hope you're all doing grand on this thriving Thursday. No, but what's the motherfucking deal, man? Welcome to the den. Hope you guys are doing well, though I am serious about that. I am your host, your happy host, at Honcho. I hope you guys are doing good tonight, honestly. We're going to take a break from the Smollett shit. I know a lot of shit happened. I'm sure somewhere in the stream we will talk about it, but we're not going to orient the whole stream on Jussie tonight, but we will talk about it because a lot of stuff came out in the report. He admitted to a lot of things. And why does all of his family look like fucking Lenny Kravitz? But it's another conversation. Welcome to the den, man. The den is the best conversation on the internet. And you know why the den is the best conversation on the internet? The den is the best conversation on the internet. I was thinking about it. I was like, because I'm the best person on the internet. I'm just joking. Because you guys are the best people on the motherfucking internet. And the fact that you guys come together and from the craziness in the chat, the calls, the diversity, I just want to say, thank you. You guys make this enjoyable. You guys make this such an entertaining show, stream, or whatever you want to call it, channel. And I thank you for that. So tonight we're going to talk about why are people so unhappy? And it's almost like an epidemic. There was a study of the Pew Research. Basically, kids are depressed. I think people are depressed. I think there's a lot of factors that go into it. Excuse me. And we're going to discuss some of those things. You guys put your input into it. I'll speak on what I think it has to do with. Then we'll open up the deadline. You guys can call in. But before we get into any of that, we got to talk about what I know makes me happy, and that's you guys, the degenerates, the friends in the den. Let's see who all we have joining us this evening, and then let's get into the conversation. Jason D, what's the motherfucking deal? Heidi, somebody has to overthrow Heidi from her den title. We got to figure out a way. I might have to manipulate some numbers behind the scene, Florida style. Beyond a funny nigga, what's the motherfucking deal? Jess Sarah, always good to see you. Shout out to South Central LA. Today was a good day. C-Mac, what's the motherfucking deal? Vincent, Broderick, Herb Gotti, Baker Man, what's the motherfucking deal? Ochun B, what's the motherfucking deal? NPC, what's the motherfucking deal? Didelsky, Brandon Davis, Ricky. I don't look up. That's Ricky Tiki Toffee. I always think about that. What's the motherfucking deal? Stina Starry-Eyed, what's the motherfucking deal? Good to see you. Shout out to Stina Starry-Eyed. I appreciate the Patreon support. Jay Dizzle, what's the motherfucking deal? Dr. Rabbit, what's the motherfucking deal? Uh-oh, Heidi done pulled 10 hours ahead. It's uh-oh. Oh, he came in with the beef, came in flexing. God damn, that's how niggas be at the club. Motherfuckers just come in ready to fight. Balin, what's the motherfucking deal? Simply Deep, good to see you, as always. Roscoe, what's the motherfucking deal, man? Good to see you. Shout out to Georgia. It's your birthday today, bro? Man, ain't it it's Man Up's birthday today too. Didn't he say the other day when he called in it was Thursday? So shout out to Man Up wherever you may be, probably at work, but happy birthday, Brian. Happy birthday to Man Up. I want to say he said Thursday. And we wished him a happy early birthday. So shout out, happy birthday, Brian. Edwin Baptiste, what's the motherfucking deal? Take a side of groceries with the cake already. Roman, what's the motherfucking deal? Lady Licious, what's the motherfucking deal? I hope I said that right. And I appreciate that comment I saw you were making. I was arguing with a gentleman. He was just making a bunch of nonsense. We're going to kind of talk about that too. Rob Myers, what's the motherfucking deal? Mick Fitz, always good to see you. Kiriaki, what's the motherfucking deal? All right, look, now if I missed you, I ain't. Tommy Gunn, what's the motherfucking deal? Look, I ain't trying to miss nobody. Sometimes the chat jumps around. If I miss you, man, I didn't do it deliberately. But I hope everybody is doing well. I hope everybody is good. So let's talk about it, man. Why are people unhappy? What can be done to restore happiness? They talk about kids are more depressed than ever. You see these commercials for antidepressants. I mean, every other commercial. The thing that kills me about those antidepressant commercials is one of the side effects is suicide or feeling worse symptoms of depression. Like, how is that helping? How is that helping? It is Malcolm X's, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Oh, it's German Angela. Okay. Oh, you just switched it up. Okay. My favorite German in all of the den. But so let's discuss this and let's get it right. Well, we may not be able to get it right. You have scientists, you have people working around the clock on problems like this, and they haven't quite figured it out. But it is what it is. So you commit suicide. That's terrible. God damn it. How do you know too damn much? But here's my thing. I don't think you need medication. I don't think you need pills. I don't think you need any of these things. I think what people need to find happiness is more life. And what I mean by that is you see the youth are more depressed than ever. Why is that? Because you have more technology than ever. You have more choices than ever. You see more people filtering their lives and giving you the best of themselves on social media. And you think that, man, if I'm not doing this, I'm not good enough. People need to get away from all of this and see what life has out there for them. Some of the happiest places on earth have the least amount of technology. They don't deal with a lot of the bullshit. People who live in the country tend to be happier than people who live in the big cities. Without all the competition, without all the bullshit, and so we see, Palin, I don't know what you talk about, but you see, people are upset with themselves because they feel like they're not good enough. They feel like they're not capable enough. And that's what happens when you watch, people who are always the best at everything. And that's what social media does. Again, they filter, you see a lot of women who are upset about relationships. Well, my relationship ain't doing this. Look at this chick. She's on vacations with her man and she's on doing this and doing that. But what they're not showing you is behind the scenes when, they fucking uppercutting the shit out of each other and drop kicking each other, elbow dropping each other, fucking back and forth all over the place. But they stop and pause. Wait a minute. Take a picture. Make it look good. Send that out to the world. And then, they filter it. Again, none of these people are perfect. None of these people are as happy as they make it seem. They need that validation from society. And then society thinks that this person is just top notch, all of this, and they're not. What? Oh, you gotta subscribe to my Pornhub channel. So I'm going to the hub. That's gonna be my second, the den on Pornhub. Can't do it on the tube. I'll lose my channel. But my thing is, you have to. And again, I agree. People who are around you make a big impact. We talk about certain communities. We talk about impoverished communities and things like that, and why so many people there are unhappy. What's the mind state? Why people sit there and say you can't get out? Because the people around you, you can't get out. It's this holding you down. It's that holding you down. The people who are around you impact the way you think. We've all heard the saying, you're a product of the 5 people that you hang around so much. You know what I'm saying? And so, the 5 hand, the 5 hand, the 5 finger thing. So, the people that you are around, with the fucking camera being reversed, I'd be fucking it up. The people that you are around, we just gonna do a circle, that'll work. You're the palm. You know what I'm saying? These little motherfuckers up here, this nigga right here, this nigga here, you got to watch him because he be the one that really be tripping. But the 5 people that you associate with the most basically form who you are, your opinion, the way you think about things, the way you approach life, the way you do this stuff. And again, nowadays, people don't really socialize. They operate through social media. Nowadays, people have these high standards of that they see from others, but really they doubt themselves. They undermine themselves because they believe that, if I'm not doing like this person if I'm not Dan Bilzerian, having millions of dollars and bitches all over the place around me and these porn stars and all this stuff, I'm not living life. But you got to live your own life. And I think part of that too is enough people aren't really getting outside, getting the natural vitamins that the environment gives you. And then if you live in city, you're missing out on a lot of that. A lot of it comes with exercise and getting that natural stimulation, sleep habits. I mean, there's so many factors that go into your well-being, and your well-being is not just, your physical health is part of it, but your mental health is a part of your well-being. You can be in top-notch physical health, but if mentally you're down in the dumps, then your body is soon to follow. You know what they say, get the head and the body will follow. Pause, or not really a pause, but y'all know where I'm going with that. Anyway, but yeah, you have to really stop being so absorbed by the technology, because that's what we do when we wake up these days, especially, and when you have cell phones and Alexas and Google Homes and all this other stuff. One, we're making ourselves dumber because we're trying to either automate everything, or we're trying to let some device do everything for us. So we're not using our brain power. We're not maximizing our physical capabilities, a lot of these things. And then the most important thing to really get to all of that is appreciation. And most people don't have any level of appreciation because they see what everybody else has. They're trying to keep up with the Joneses. Well, this person has a new Ferrari. My neighbor has a Ferrari, and my neighbor has a Porsche, and I'm driving this fucking Pinto. My life is terrible, but you don't realize that your neighbor is up to their neck in bills and they're really depressed. You don't realize this neighbor over here, what they had to do to get this car. They sold their soul for it. And people don't realize these things. And they think that the grass is greener on the other side, but they're not knowing how these people are suffering. You talk about most of America is living paycheck to paycheck. And we're talking about doctors and lawyers and all these people, because what happens with people? When people make more money, they spend more money. You know what I'm saying? Would I ever sell my soul? I don't know. What's the price on that? What's the going rate on a soul these days? You let me know. Can you give me a blue book value on that? And we'll figure it out. How much did DMX sell his soul for back in the day? Or Snoop sold his soul. When murder was the case, didn't he sell his soul on that? 24.87? That sounds like some Walmart price. I don't want that shit. And so I agree. There's no such thing as a life that's better than yours. Whether you hear the sayings, life is what you make it. Because there's people who have nothing. You go to some of these countries where they have very little, but they value their family. They value, themselves. They live off the land. They appreciate nature. It's not about, selfie time. I'm glamorous. I got new J's. All this other. It's not about any of that. What it's about is being appreciative of who they are, everything that they have, and just and being happy with life. And nowadays, because the 24-hour news cycle and everything that gets put in your face via this technology, via the social media, via the phones, the radio, whatever it may be that you're listening to, it's constant bombardment. Now that the hoax is over with, now what's the latest news? Well, there's more hate groups in America than ever before. Would I know that if I'm just living my everyday life? Would I know that there are more hate groups in America than ever before? No, because I don't encounter fucking hate groups. You know what I'm saying? 2 crack rocks on the job. Damn, that's down bad. And so what happens is with the news, their job is to keep you fearful. If people stop fucking with the news, if we weren't talking about Jussie, we'd be talking about something else. Like, we wouldn't know these things. If we stop paying attention to all this bullshit, yeah, you want to know when there's corruption going on and when your life is kind of being fucked over. But in reality, most of this stuff would not really impact you. You know what I mean? If you didn't know about it. And so the Dollar Tree sale for 99 cents. God damn. Would you play Russian roulette for $1 billion if you survive? Ooh, that's a tough fucking question. That's a tough fucking question. You die or you live a pretty decent life after that. That's something I got to think about. I really have to think about that. I'm honestly probably leaning towards yes, but definitely something to think about. Walmart got it for $9.99. God damn. $14.99 at Target. Well, Target, Target is what they call it, affordable chic. So it's gonna be a little cheaper at Walmart. Target high. Fuck Target. Tree fitty, but again, and I agree exactly what T'Challa said. Comparing themselves and idolizing pictures on the internet. You have to let that go. You say, I feel bad for Dan Bilzerian. No one ever loved him. He will never love. He's incredibly depressing. Actually, his whole life is fake. I think he's all right. Let's say, will I be the first caller, one for yes or two for no? We go see. Look. I'm gonna tell you one thing. Roman got the timing down. It used to be because when it was the old number, somehow, I guess since the system has changed, somehow Kenneth had like the hack. Kenneth used to always be fucking, people be trying to call and Kenneth ass would only be the one to ever fucking get through. You know what I'm saying? And it'd be craziness. So the world around us is contributing to our unhappiness. And I agree, man. You got to just fucking say, man, look, let that bullshit go. Like, and I think people have a problem with that. And that's why I genuinely say, like, I don't give a fuck. I've been through some lows. I've had some losses. I've had things happen in my life. And I don't want to say I don't give a fuck. I want to be successful. I want to have things, but that's because personally I want them. Do I want to be the richest man in the world? No. I'm like most people, and I believe most people just want to be comfortable. Want to know that, hey, I'm going to have a roof over my head. Hey, I got a way of getting around. I know that I'm going to eat. I know that, I can advance in life if I want to. It's not about me being a gajillionaire, depends on saying that. What's the Powerball looking like? But if I make it big, yeah, absolutely. But you see a lot of these millionaires, you see a lot of these people, they're not as happy as you would assume, because then to them, it becomes a constant grind. Like, now I'm competing with other millionaires. And now if I ever fall off and lose this money, I get looked at a certain way. Now my family has become accustomed to this, and so I have to keep them living a certain way. Now, am I saying that if I had the opportunity to make millions yearly that I would deny? No, fuck no, I'm taking that shit. Let's be realistic. But, yeah, ultimately, would I be happy with, quite a bit of acres, a couple of cows, I need at least 4 or 5 goats. I don't know why I got to think about goats, but I need some goats. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why I like goats. Goats are the goats. Mike, what's the motherfucking deal, man? Glad you could join us. But yeah, you got so many people who want to be rich, but the thing is, most people, and this is part of that unhappiness, this is part of that depression, this is a part of that, they see what other people are doing and they think they must be happy. Money is a tool. Like vehicles are a tool. They provide access to opportunity. And it's about how you use those tools to capitalize, to maximize. And they see people with money and they feel, well, they're rich, or depending on how they got it, some people may be happy with it, some people may not. The stability, the security is ultimately what it's all about. But when you have people who see people with it and they want it, but they don't realize what it takes to get it, just like niggas on the block, motherfuckers want to be the big drug lord. Motherfuckers want to be, but you don't realize what it takes to get there. People want to be the man just because it looks cool to be the man, but there's a lot of responsibility that goes in with these things. Like when people talk about athletes, oh, they make too much money to do, but you don't understand. And I'm not saying everybody does it. I'm not saying most people don't. I don't know people's personal business, but there are a significant number of these people who take it upon themselves, and I've talked about how I felt about that, because I don't think it's a thing you should do, because you end up wearing yourself out. But they take it upon themselves to take care of their family, which I think hinders their family's access to actually do some shit, because they just want to live off the athlete kid or whoever forever. But they take care of lots of people. I was watching that the Puffy thing you sent me, Broderick. And, when Puffy was talking, when he ran off, when he ran away from the scene, and he was telling old buddy, he's like, man, I got hundreds of people under me that I take care of, and I'm about making money and, feeding these people so they can feed their families. That's a position of power. Like, most people don't look at it like that. Most people just like, I want a bunch of money. I want to be a head of a big company. You got to understand how that trickle down works. You become a breadwinner when you take care of people, when you help people sustain a livelihood. That's a whole different level. When you're responsible for yourself, you can do dumb shit. You can do some other things. But when what you do, your decisions that you make impact other people, and you look at life in a different way. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. See, the heavy is the head that wears the crown. That's the perfect fucking saying for this. And a lot of people don't understand that. You know, and it's a tough deal. But, okay. I done ran my mouth for a while. I didn't talk my shit on it. And, you know, what makes the den so great, what makes the den so amazing is you degenerates, you friends of the den. And we're going to open up the den line. And give me just 1 second. I think I got to log back into the system to open up the line. We'll see. Yeah. And I see y'all trying to call in. I ain't even got the deal lined up. Y'all trying to call in already, goddamn. Give me 1 second. Where's that at? That should be there. Something that's supposed to be there is not there. All right, we'll figure that out. All right, so let's open that up. Again, so you guys want to call in? What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
Beyond a funny nigga.
Beyond a funny nigga, what's the motherfucking deal, man? What would you like to drop in the den tonight, man?
I just got one question. Would you rather be happy for the rest of your life or just live as a comfortable person?
Would I rather be happy or live comfortable? That's interesting because I feel like they kind of go hand in hand, but that's a tough one. I guess if I had to pick one or the other, but I felt if I was comfortable that I would be happy. It's kind of a tough way to answer that. But I guess you could be comfortable doing something that you don't really want to do, but it could, you know, pay the bills and things like that. So, that's tough. I guess I want to be happy, but I don't want to be homeless and happy. So I guess I'd have to say comfortable. I mean, shit, because you homeless, you ain't gonna be too happy.
All
right, that's a bet, man. Appreciate the call. Wait, man, matter of fact, man, I just now thought about the cold hot sauce, goddamn. We're going to talk about this shit. We're going to talk about them shits, man. I forgot all about that cold hot sauce conversation. And we need to discuss those things. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
What is cracking on? So this is Dr. Rabbit.
Dr. Rabbit. Cracking pistachios, man. What would you like to drop in the den this evening?
Well, I want to give my little point of view on this, on why people are so unhappy. Okay, so let's take a little trip back in time to my birthday last year. I stopped watching Shameless, and that was like the last time that I ever felt happiness. And it was just kind of like a downward spiral of trying to make friends, trying to do good in school, and nothing else. Nothing to entertain myself, just stick with the old stuff.
Interesting. So let's try to figure a couple of things out here. And I appreciate you calling and saying this. So What about Shameless made you happy? Was it really happiness, or was it a distraction from, things that you had going on in your life?
Well, I mean, it wasn't a distraction. It was kind of it was just something that I could really just watch and just kind of just sit down and just watch an episode and just see how it unfolds. It was really something that I could just get away from everybody and just watch it.
Okay, so it was a distraction. And I'm not saying distraction in a bad way. I'm just saying, it's like you just said, get away from everybody and just kind of watch it. So it took your mind to a different place. It took you to a different place where you weren't really focusing on, personal issues, family issues, school issues, whatever it may be. So it allowed you to kind of be, I don't want to use the word safe space, but it put you in a place where you could just kind of not be worried, where you felt comfortable. And so what made you make the decision to stop watching Shameless?
I mean, it wasn't really a decision. I just stopped. I just straight up stopped watching it after I finished it, which it was a long 8 seasons. It just kind of came to a stopping point, and it just came to a stopping point, and that's when I kind of dived into this hole that I really couldn't dig out of for a while.
So let's talk about school. How are you doing in school? If you were talking about just grade wise, not necessarily your associates or anything. Let's just talk grades for a second, and we'll talk about some other things. So how are you doing in school? Like, what would you say? Would you consider yourself an A, B, C student? Where would you say? Does it vary depending on the class?
A B.
About a
B student.
Okay. What is your best class? What class are you doing your best in?
Theater.
Okay. And when it comes to school, do you take any kind of physical education classes?
Individual sports.
Okay. And how are you doing in those classes?
I mean, I never thought I could get an easier 100.
Okay. But are you exceeding? Are you kind of average, middle of the pack? Are you just there for the easy grade?
I'm doing well.
Okay.
Very well.
Okay. So let's talk about friends. And you said, about, kind of making friends and going that route. How big is your school? About how many students in your school, just approximately?
About 1,300 to 1,200.
Okay. And how many friends would you say that you have at school?
There's not that. I really couldn't give you a number.
Okay. All right. Would you say, if you can't really give a number, would it be over, under 10?
God damn it! Why did you, mother?
You're not being judged here. We're just asking questions. We're here to help Senior Rabbit. We're here to help the doctor.
Ask the fucking right ones. Now, the reason why I try to make friends was because I'll just give you a reason.
Okay.
I'll give you the reason.
Okay.
And that's all I'm going to give you. The reason why I tried to make friends was because I was almost desperate. I didn't really interact with a lot of people. I didn't really get to see my friends because all I was focused on was just one thing, and I can't really. It doesn't work. I don't work like that. Like people have different functions. Everybody has different functions. And I can't just focus on one specific thing because I have to really look at other things. And I didn't gain happiness, but I found enjoyment. I found enjoyment in like a Netflix show. And I'm slowly but surely gaining happiness again.
Okay. So I have another question, and you know, what is it? I know you say you're focused, you're being very, I want to say abstract, vague. That's the word I'm looking for. But what is it? In what avenues, what areas did you pursue friends? What did you do to pursue friends?
I'd love to answer that, but I think I'm going to just get off.
Okay, Dr.
Get the fuck off.
All right, well, I appreciate
I'm one of
you.
those people to call in, man. I can't be hoarding up this damn line.
Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. Well, I appreciate you for calling in there, Dr. Rabbit.
All right, man.
All right. Well, Dr. Rabbit, hey, we're your friends in the den. So you always got a few of us here. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening? Roman, what's the motherfucking deal, Roman? What'd you like to drop in the den tonight, man?
But everybody in the chat, bro, I don't even know none of y'all, but y'all like y'all my internet family, man. So I care about y'all.
Hold on 1 second, Roman. Let me apologize for something for just a second, because you know players fuck up, and so the beginning of your call they didn't hear quite what you said, so I wanted to give you a chance to reiterate that message because I had it.
I was just basically saying, you know, for anybody who's really going through a depression, bro, just know I'm praying for you. You're going to be all right. You're going to get through it. And I don't know what Dr. Rabbit, if he is going to do something, man. I'm happy he's saying he's getting better, bro. So just know I'm praying for him. Hope he do better, bro. Like I said, I care about everybody in the den and the sauce, man, because y'all like my internet family. So I just hope everybody's okay, bro. That's all. That's number one, you know. So that's what I thought about number one. Talking about happiness, man, I think people can achieve happiness. I think it's just three factors of how they don't achieve happiness. I think one is people don't set themselves up for higher goals. I think they always just settle for the minimum. I feel like if you want to go be that doctor, you want to go be that lawyer, you want to go be that great football player, well, set yourself to that goal to go do that, you know. And I think some people go to depression or get sad themselves because I didn't make it to the goal I set myself to. Well, you have to keep fighting for that goal, and I feel like that will get you happiness. That's one. Now, that's not all people. I think another big problem is social media, man. I like what you said, Honcho. I think people see these other celebrities and think, oh my God, they live a perfect life. They don't go do nothing. I mean, when you look at somebody like Robin Williams who committed suicide, nobody would think Robin Williams had depression because he was one of the funniest comedians of all time. He had money. He was great. People loved him, you know. But I mean, Robin Williams had a whole drug problem, you know, and it's sad because he didn't talk about it, and he had a whole depression, you know. So well, I think it's best for him, man. I think it's best to talk about situations like these. I think it's the ways to get it out, you know, because that's the only way you can achieve happiness, man. I think, especially with social media, doesn't help because social media kind of creates a cloud of, oh my God, only people I can talk to is online. I can't go physically talk to a girl. I can't go physically talk to a boy, which is it's crazy, bro. People need to open their eyes and really go outside and go talk to people because there is good people in this world. I hate when people say it's bad people. Nobody's good. It's always evil, and that's just not true. If you actually go talk to people, you'll figure out how wonderful the world is and how much happier you can be, bro. I feel like the only way you can be happy is if you have to be happy with yourself first. You can't be happy with nobody else unless you're happy with yourself and you're proud of yourself and you believe in yourself, man. And that's kind of like with me, man. I go to school and sometimes tests and people and stuff is hard, but I always tell myself, Roman, you're not going to stress yourself out about this test. You're not going to stress yourself out about this person, bro. You're going to get through it. Like I said, I believe in God, so I believe in prayer, but I just know I still have to believe in myself that I'm going to do it. And I think some people don't have the belief in themselves, like, oh my God, that's why I can't do it. I can't do it. It's always I can't. When some more people need to say, I can do that. I can really push myself, and I can really do that to further what I believe, And that's a job, especially with me. I want to do is like I want to be a historian. I love history. I think you kind of know Honcho, how I was naming all the '80s people and history and Taft and others who died in the bathtub. I love history, So I would love to be a historian. And really, I would love to be a historian, go travel the world, but I would also love to teach people. Teach people to show that, this stuff matters and this stuff really makes a point, but just to make them happy, make them interested in this, man, to know, hey, you can go talk to this person about history, and this could be a topic where you could actually have a conversation with people. You can bond with people over this, man. My goal in life is I want to see people smile. I want to see people bond in life because you have to have happiness. I don't feel like happiness is fake. I don't feel like happiness is made up. People can have happiness. Now, happiness comes in different ways. Some people want to be rich. Some people want to live comfortable. But my main goal I'm trying to say, I know I'm going in a couple of different points, which I'm sorry. I always do that. But this is my main point. You have to be happy with yourself before you're happy with anybody else. And when you're finally happy with yourself, I feel like you can have a family. You can have that job. You can have all that. You just got to believe and be happy with yourself. And, man, the world will take you anywhere you want if you just know to believe in yourself first. So that's all I got, Honcho, man. I feel like I went a cool 6 minutes. I think that was pretty nice this time.
Man, Roman, I'm going to be honest with you, Roman. Man, this not saying that your other calls haven't been good, but this may have been one of your most interesting calls. The historian thing is very, very interesting. I have a question for you because I know you're a younger gentleman. Do you feel that the youth, other youth around your age, do they value history maybe as much as you do?
No, they don't, man. They don't. It's sad. Because I've even talked to some kids my age, some of my homeboys, some girls I'm cool with, and they just feel like history is stupid. Why do we need to learn about it? Why is it important, man? And I don't like that because history shapes the future. History repeats itself, which a lot of people don't realize. About a dozen things from this border dispute. America had border disputes back in the 1800s. It had border issues back when Texas was fighting Mexico. It was a border dispute. Texas wanted to be the United States. Mexico wanted to be like that, and they wanted to create a border. And they had border disputes. And I feel like history shapes how we make stuff. And I feel like the more people learn about that history, and I don't mean just all American history, I'm talking about your history. If you're Black, Hispanic, Chinese, the more you learn about your history, it's going to better yourself because you know what my people and what different people have been through to make you more knowledgeable. To know, hey, I know I can do this because my ancestors do this. I know I can do this because it was made for me to do this. And I just feel like history plays a big part of how the world is today, but schools and people I just feel like don't value it.
Okay. Got one more question for you there, Roman. The chat has been inquiring. They want to know, or they've been requested to ask how old you are.
Oh my God. Okay. I should make this a guessing game, but I'll just tell you the truth. I am 16.
He's just barely getting a license, so watch out if you on the road anywhere on the south side. Roman will run your ass over.
And Southside ain't no trip, bro. You know, these hood ass drivers, man. Ooh-wee. People can't drive over here.
Okay.
So I'm gonna watch out. I got you, Honcho.
All right, well, I appreciate it, and thank you for the call, Roman, and hopefully Dr. Rabbit also appreciates your well wishes for him.
Yeah, man. Anytime, bro. So I can't talk. I'm gonna be in the den. I'm gonna be in the sauce, man. I'm gonna keep listening, bro. So thank you, Honcho.
All right, appreciate it.
All right, anytime.
All right. So yes, wise words from the young gentleman. I know what I was doing when I was 16, and it was not being wise at all. So, my thing though is this, and again, and I've seen some different comments. I've seen some people saying some things, about loneliness, and loneliness can be a thing too. And I think that kind of ties into with some of the social media stuff where you see people who look like they're so happy because they're with somebody. And Roman said something, and I think this is key for people to understand. You cannot be happy with someone else until you're happy with yourself. People seek for someone to fill this void within them. Appreciate the Denjamins, the love for the Den, Jess Sarah. Shout out to Jess Sarah. But yeah, I don't think there was either. What YouTube was like 405 or something like that. I think, I don't even know. Definitely was no YouTube when I was 16. I was definitely was Yahoo Messenger a thing back then? And definitely wasn't no shit like this happening. But like I said, it's people look for someone else to fill that void in them. That's why you see those people who become psychotic when their relationships are ending, or they threaten to kill themselves, or do those off the wall things when they expect someone to fill some type of vacancy that a person has in themselves. I talk about how I see a lot of social media where people are saying, oh, people got to accept me with my problems. No, that is no good. You need to fix your problems before you're looking for someone to accept you with those problems. So I'm telling you, AOL message stuff, ASL, ASLRP. And so, my thing is, that's something that's very important. You have to figure yourself out before you try to go and like I think Heidi's keeping a spreadsheet. She got a spreadsheet of everybody's age on the side. I'm doxing all you motherfuckers. But she said it in German, I doxing. I don't even know if that's what it is. But appreciate the love, Jay Dizzle. So, my thing is, it's funny because it looks like I'm saying it right. Like a cartoon. But my thing is though, you have to find yourself. And I don't think most people do that. And finding yourself isn't about going out on some wild sexual exploration. That's not how you're going to find yourself. You're going to find somebody else doing that and probably find some other things. But finding yourself, in my opinion, is really understanding what you enjoy in life, not what society tells you you're supposed to like. It's a thing that I think about. I want to say it was in a Aziz stand-up, or it was either Aziz or what's the other guy's name? He's like an Indian guy. He did the correspondence dinner. Hassan Minaj. Let's see what we got here. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
Hello.
Hello. Oh, that a cat?
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing? Say, hey, Honcho.
Hi, Honcho.
Hey.
Hi, Honcho. What are you doing?
Oh, I am streaming in the den.
And you read that?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Say good night, Honcho.
I usually get big, but I have to get bothered and forget that.
Say good night, Honcho. Say good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
That's what's happening. That's what's up. Man, that's what's up. That was cool, man. That was cool. Sean, man, appreciate the love, man. I appreciate it. That's what's up. He was sharing, so like he was they were giving their reason of why people are unhappy. So I was trying to let them explain that to you. Just say yeah. Appreciate that call. That's a heartwarming call. I feel all warm inside. See, I never thought that I'd be loving this Taekwondo life. I don't know what I would do. Sometimes you have to take a leap of faith in uncomfortable direction to find yourself. Man, and I agree. And that's something that I've been looking at. I've really been considering maybe doing some type of martial arts, because I don't want to say that I just got a bunch of pent up aggression, but as a man, sometimes you need to fight against something. And if you're not fighting, if you're not challenging yourself, you're not growing. And so I've been thinking about taking up some kind of combat. I got to get some other things in order and get a solidified schedule, but that's definitely something that's been on my mind. So take Tri-Ball as the ultimate goal. Hey, I'm telling you, it's gonna be live. We're gonna make it. We're gonna set it off. Look, that's gonna be the start of a great thing. Say, no wonder I got a secret email. Got babies calling in. Oh man. Let's see. I'll buy 16 without getting carded beer and all my old soda, so I don't tolerate tomfoolery of the world. Man, I remember whenever you used to be able to get away with stuff in the hood like that. I mean, now it's too old. Now I get offended when I've gotten carded a couple of times. When I shave everything off. And I'm like, really? I'm like, I don't look that goddamn young. Like, get off the game. Either young motherfuckers are looking super old now, or people fucking don't have their glasses on. Like, I know I look older than fucking 21. I don't care if I'm fucking shaved or not. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers be trying to sell you some bullshit. They just be want to harass me. You know what I'm saying? Krav Maga looks so damn violent. Say GSP need to fight Silva. Man, I didn't even see who ended up winning that fight between Silva and who was that, Stylebender? I didn't get a chance to see it. You know what I'm saying? It is. Need people not to be scared. Try something new. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. You gotta just get out there sometimes. It'll be uncomfortable. Man, YouTube Mike Tyson hot, but look, I'm a big Mike Tyson fan. That's what I say. When everything once the goal gets reached in the den, I'm telling you, it'll be Saturday night sessions, and it'll be just like on Saturday nights only. Y'all will get to see what some of the old Kush dens went. We're gonna bring it back for the OGs. The art of breathing. Your breathing is extremely important. Sean, okay, well, my fault. I apologize. But man, and now that would be hilarious if Evander Holyfield went on the Mike Tyson podcast. That would be fucking hilarious. Oh shit, I ain't cut that off. I know that there's an ear herder. All right, what's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Hey, what's the motherfucking deal, Honcho? This is Edwin Baptiste.
Already, Edwin, what's the motherfucking deal, man?
Man, nothing much, man. I just want to talk about the subject you got, subject we speaking on today, happiness. I agree with everything, man. Everybody's talking about. I agree with everything you said too, Honcho. Y'all, everybody made pretty good points. Shit, it's really there's a man. It's when you look at it, it's endless possibilities when it comes down to achieving happiness or even just losing happiness. Shit, you can have happiness, be at the top of the world, and it just get snuffed out from you, you know. And that's where I'm at now, man. I was I say about a year ago, man. I felt like I was at the top of the world, man. Everything was working out for me. I was living out my dreams, and then shit. You fast forward a year later, and yeah, you know, things are completely different for me now. Okay. And I won't say that I'm depressed or I'm not happy, because I am happy. I have my own house. I got a nice car. I got a beautiful wife, and I got an 8-year-old daughter. So I mean, it's my shit. When I look around and I see, you know, my peers, there's a lot of my peers that are worse off than me. You know what I mean? A lot worse off. So I'm going to get to my point, though, Honcho. I hear everybody talking about all these other different reasons that affect your happiness, but I ain't heard nobody mention sleep. Yeah. Like, the very simple facet of sleep, like, it was, like, literally, that's what I'm dealing with right now, shit. I'm a morning person, Honcho. I like to get up at the crack of dawn, man, and get my shit done. Yeah. You know what I mean? And then I have the rest of the day to just bullshit, you know. But yeah, man, I've been working a different job now, a new job, and I'm scheduled to just work nights, and shit, it's literally flipped everything, my sleep schedule upside down. So I'm not even sleeping. I'm not even getting good quality, adequate sleep right now. I'm just not. Yeah. And so I gotta wake up. I go to sleep at like 2:00 at night, 3:00 in the morning. You know, only to get up at 6 to get my daughter ready for school, you know what I mean? Yeah. And so I'm not really getting that adequate sleep. And so what I've noticed, man, I've gotten grumpy, I've gotten moody. Me and my old lady just stay getting into fights. I've been snapping at my daughter over little dumbass bullshit. And I've noticed, man, I'm like, man, I wouldn't say I'm being, you know, I'm unhappy, but man, that sleep, man, that sleep. When you wake up, like it's like a baby, man. They're gonna cry and cry and cry. You know, 'cause they need something. Usually they either sleepy or hungry, you know. Yeah. And shit, yeah, man. I just been grumpy, man. And I know I need to get back into my a good sleeping rhythm. And so I've done some studies or whatever. And I looked it up, and sleep, man. If you're not getting adequate sleep, you're just gonna be an asshole. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah, man. Sleep is extremely important. It's a laundry list of shit that sleep is beneficial for. I mean, and it has other health factors too. You know, not just, you know, your emotional state, but I mean, it has an impact on your health if you're not getting adequate sleep. They talk about I want to say it has like I don't want to say it's a heart condition, but it has something to do with the way your body regulates itself. It was a couple of things I read a while back, because yeah, my sleep would be I'd be fucked up sometimes with my sleep too, and trying to get something consistent going on. So
right,
it can definitely lead to some problems. So yeah, man, you want to get that lined out as best you can.
Man, I'm trying, man. I've been talking to my job about something, maybe a schedule change, or maybe at least having a few days where I can get off a little earlier. But yeah, that shit's been fucking me up, Honcho. I'm really a really easygoing person, man. You know, I smoke my weed and I kick back. I'm a real laid back person, man. Yeah. But I've been real snappy, dog. I've been going off on my coworkers. I've been snapping on everybody, dog. And I had to check myself, man. I'm like, damn, why the fuck am I snapping on people like this? I ain't even this type of nigga. Yeah. And yeah, man, I gotta get that under wraps, man. I got that figured out, get that squared away. But yeah, that was my spiel, Honcho. I just I heard a lot of people mentioning a lot of things, but that's sleep, man. A lot of people underestimate the power of sleep, man. Yeah.
Man, well, yeah, man, I appreciate you calling in and sharing that, because that is a very important thing.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man, for sure. All right, man, appreciate it, Honcho, man, and shout out to everybody out in the den.
Already appreciate it. Get you some sleep, man.
Man. All right, man.
All right. Shout out to Edward, man, holding it down, man. I appreciate that call, but sleep is very important. And I see Sean saying you ain't getting no sleep in the den. Yeah, these last few dens been yeah, they've been a little extended, but I think we broke some records, and some of these dens been extra long. But the old den, when it was the Kush den, maybe a couple of hours, but they would just the topics would be everywhere. We'd be all over the place. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
It's Dion again.
Already? What you want to drop in the den this evening?
Now, just saying, since we're talking about sleep, maybe that could be a future video, talk about like some dreams or something, like, you know, it's the concept of dreaming. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, some dream discussion. You know, I got one, man. You dreaming if that cold hot sauce shit is the lick. That shit ain't what it is, man. I had to think about that.
Man, come on, man.
Man, I can't fuck with the cold hot sauce, man. I had to call up a scientist to get the actual studies. Nah, I'm just fucking with you, but nah, that I don't know, man.
You tried it with?
Nah, I ain't tried. I ain't fuck with it. That shit just seemed odd as fuck to me, man. Cold hot sauce.
Oh man, you gotta get it, man. Get some Louisiana, man.
I'm gonna see. I'm saying I'm gonna see. I ain't finna do that shit, but I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna do that shit. But yeah, that's a bad. But dream topic, yeah, that's something we can do in the near future, man. Cause we got to get away from old buddy. We you know, unless this motherfucker just do something outrageous. So we figured it out. Yeah. We knew what was gonna happen. So yeah, we gotta get back to some more den style topics. But a topic about dreams, that'll be a good one. That's definitely a good one.
All right.
Appreciate the call, man. Yeah, dreams, man. I got a question. We talk about dreams and things like that. And okay, Roman, you checking out? I already Roman. I think I saw Dr. Rep say he was sliding out. That's a bet. What the hell, cunnilingus? What is y'all in here talking about? Goddamn. Hallucinating on Benadryl. So I must have been some of that extra strength shit. Let me make sure I ain't get high and fall asleep. I wasn't falling asleep. I was you know, reviewing the topics in my mind. Let's see. But you know, Keisha, what's the motherfucking deal? Where was that? Pizza makes you go to outer space. What kind of pizza? That's that Colorado pizza. But here's the deal. You know what I'm saying? I want to know what y'all think about dreams, and then I'll throw this out there because we've had discussions about this kind of in the past, but I don't think we went too deep into it. Do you actually? Let me see if I can make a poll about it and see. I want to know: do you believe dreams are just completely random, or do you believe that dreams have a meaning? I have my own belief about dreams. And it's not, I don't think that they're random, but I'm not going to tell my things. I don't want to sway anybody's vote. And we'll start that. I don't want to sway anybody's vote, but I'm going to tell you what I think dreams are and why, you know. Let me say Evangelines. Okay. Let's see what y'all talking about. The robo trip. Yeah, cold hot sauce. I'm still skeptical on that one, man. I had some crazy, man. I had a dream the other day. So we go random. I'm gonna randomly mention, but we're gonna come back just because I'll probably forget this by the time we ever do have a topic. Had a dream the other day, and this is a friend of mine I hadn't seen in quite some time, or somebody I used to know. I won't say necessarily a friend, but man, they had a barbecue, and it was, these are the bits and pieces I remember. They had a barbecue outside of an RV somewhere, and I went and I saw their mom. Hadn't seen their mom in a long time. Hadn't even thought, like, I hadn't even thought about this person. I'm just wondering why they're in a dream. But their mom her arm had been cut off. And, you know, I didn't say anything. I'm just observing. And so I guess in the dream, she goes into the story talking about that she had her arm cut off that week and they had to do surgery 3 times that week. And I guess each time they cut more of her arm off. And then somehow I ended up taking a shower there somewhere, and then when I came back, everybody had left. It was like nighttime, just some weird shit. But the thing that stuck out was, why am I dreaming about a friend's or mom having her arm cut off? And I don't know why. That part was completely random. I have no idea what the fuck was going on with that shit. But it's just, it was pretty crazy. So you think it can be important more often than not, just brain trash, create storylines already. So you took a course in dream interpretation about 3 years ago. Interesting. I didn't know that they offered that. Yeah, that's what I know, man. Yeah, I noticed. Look. As of late, almost since Mike called in, since Chicago Mike called in, Brooks and Jay Dizzle they've been agreeing about some stuff as of late. You know. For the vote, you got to put the exclamation point vote, then space with the number. Otherwise, it ain't gonna record it. But let's just take a guesstimation. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Say yes. Let's see, 3 say no. Okay. It depends on the dream, whether or not. Man, you ain't lying. Every time you do get to the fucking good part of a dream, it fucking, that's when you end up waking up. That's craziness. I hate when that shit happen. I'm going into a battlefield at night in my dreams. I wonder if that means you're fighting something inside. What does the battlefield mean? All right, Baker man, appreciate you coming through. You know. Shaquema Griffin, what y'all over there talking about, man? Oh, I just called. She said, "Oh, you talking about the dream that I had?" Nah, hell nah. Definitely not. That would be bad. But most of the time, I don't remember my dreams. Every now and then, like I said, it has to be like a real. I mean, it has some shit going on. When I do remember, it's like I've gone on a fucking adventure. It's like a feature-length film. Some shit didn't happen. But so dreams are a pocket of memories combined with wishes. That's kind of along the lines that I think. Because what I do notice about dreams, that there are a lot of things that, you know, show up that I either have recently been thinking about or saw or something like that, and they make guest appearances in the dream. Lucid dreaming. Ain't that the song by old buddy? I don't want nothing to do with that song. Uh-oh. Tisk. That's funny. But yeah, sorry about that. Important message that I had to reply to. Lucid dreaming. Now, what are the details of this? How do you really control that? Is that shit you always be talking about, taking that stuff? Melatonin? Yeah, I've taken melatonin a couple of times. Anybody ever taken fucking valerian root? Man, my mom used to give me that shit when I was young. I fucking could not sleep. I'd be up all night and fucking go to school the next day, be up all fucking day, stay up all night, get like 2-3 hours of sleep. If you ever tried that valerian root shit, that shit smells like ass and feet. Not fresh out the shower ass and feet. Like a couple of day old ass and feet. That shit is that shit is bad. When you control it, man, I think I've actually fell into that state a couple of times. I think that's more when I was getting lit. Yeah. So I used to dream the same dream for years, then it stopped. Interesting. No. That's what I'm saying. Like I think I've been in that state a couple of times, because there's been some times that I've been able to for the most part, control what was going on. I just thought I was just half-ass asleep. I was like, I was probably really up, but really wasn't. Thinking I was sleeping. I'm just over here daydreaming or some shit. But that's interesting. That's very interesting. Have I ever been shot in my sleep? Yeah. Well, not really shot in real life while I was sleeping, but in my dreams. Yes, I've had some very interesting. Man, you know what I hate? You know what dreams I hate? Has anyone ever had a dream where they were fighting? And man, there you go, 335. God damn it, 335. I'm fucking reading my mind and shit. A dream where you were fighting and you couldn't win. Or it's like you're fucking. It's like you're fucking. You swear you're getting it in, but it's like your punches or your whatever. If you I don't know if y'all kicking or wrestling. What the fuck y'all doing? Y'all dream. But I mean, they're trying to punch. It's just like it has no impact. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like the shit is so weak. Like whoever it is you fighting, it's like it has no impact. It's like man, they. Whole ass nigga, get your old weak ass punches off me. It's terrible. That shit is crazy. I hate that shit. That shit maybe I wake up from that shit. I feel so weak. I had them dreams like that. I be like, man, I'm a whole ass nigga. I couldn't even whoop that nigga in my dreams. Some fucked up ass shit, man. Yeah, I can't win. I'm mad. I wake up mad, sad, and shit. Yeah, I know that ain't the case. That is false. Nice try, though. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Hey, what's up, Honcho? It's Mike.
Mike, what's the motherfucking deal? How you doing this evening, Mike?
I'm good, homie. How you doing, man? What's good?
Pretty good. Can't complain.
Cool, man. Got an interesting variety of topics tonight. I try to take them in reverse. The first thing is the dreaming. I thought I'd share this with the room, which is I don't know if people know about night terrors or anything like that, but I don't quite have those. But this is something that I find is fairly unique among my life, and a lot of my ex-girlfriends will tell you this, is when I dream, I have about, I'd say 4 out of 5 of my waking dreams, or ones that I remember, are actually nightmares. I actually have woken up. My girlfriends have woken me up, and I'm like not quite swinging in the bed, but I'm very, very mobile and stuff like that. And so I tend to have a lot of dreams where I'm fighting off people, where I'm trying to get away, being persecuted by crowds and being chased and stuff like that. And one of the recurring scenarios, which I actually asked the room, I don't know if anyone's ever had the same recurring dream over and over and over, like the identical dream. But I have this one where I'm in like looks like an abandoned hospital, like in The Walking Dead, like I'm the only one, and like you can only see shadows and you can only hear whispers and you can only like see lights blinking, but you never see them, but they're all chasing you. And like every stairwell and every floor I go into, it's like it's mad trippy, man. I just want to start there. So like just to tie into the topic, I do think they have content. I don't think they're random. We're not necessarily meant to understand them or even remember them. But if we could record our brains and our memories and our dreams like DVR and play them back, and experts were actually able to break them down with their knowledge, I think it's all connected. I don't think any of it's random. It's all causal, if not necessarily. It's all correlated, if not causal. So that's definitely something I thought I'd share, but it's not a deal as big of a deal these days because we tend to dream less as we get older. Mm-hmm. But I remember when I was especially in college, man, I've had different girlfriends, a lot of different girlfriends. Somebody's like, yo, like, what's up with your night's sleep? Like you take up a lot of space on the bed, and like I'm just very, very active in my nightmares. So it's kind of it's just an interesting quirk in my life. I also wanted to mention, you guys talked about lack of sleep. That was really interesting. I think Roman or one of your other callers mentioned that. I apologize if I forget. My brother is actually a physician, and he and I talk about, just trying to make sure that I'm healthy, that I'm taking care of myself. And one of the things that he shared with me maybe a couple years ago that he, through his training and his work, he knows is big problem in America, and it's not really treated, it's not really addressed as much because we're Americans and due to our lifestyle. And those would be top of the list is generalized stress through lack of sleep. It is something that's very under-addressed. People think if they work 2 jobs chasing that paper, or if they have to, you know, have a side chick or whatever, you know, that's just American life. We tend to cram a lot into our lives. So lack of sleep leading to generalized stress in your day is a real killer. Lots of diseases can arise from that, again, not causal, but correlated. Diabetes through sugar spikes, blood sugar spikes is another one. I think Americans really underestimate how garbage our food is that we put in. So I'm not trying to tell anyone how to eat, but just be aware that, you know, always satisfying your hunger with an immediate sugar rush or candy bar, or even just protein and fiber may not always be good for the human body. And then I think the last one he mentioned was local inflammation. Local inflammation is a debilitating precursor to a lot of problems later in life, because we are a society of pain pill takers and various means of treating the pain as opposed to the underlying cause. So that tends to, local inflammation can lead to a lot of crippling diseases in mid and late life. So that's something that he shared with me. And to tie that into your title for this stream is, he is a physician. My brother's a physician. He's a very highly trained cancer doctor. He didn't get out of school till he was 34 years old. Like he straight on went through school studying, and I think he has. If you guys all knew him, if the denizens and you all had a chance to talk with him and just really get to know him, he would be close to how someone might live a happy life for him, right? For him, not for anyone else's plan. But he definitely believes in the only happiness to be had in this life is making other people be grateful that you were in their life. And it's not material. You can't take it with you. And even friends and things like that are transitional. But when your friends leave your life, whether happily or unhappily or untimely, the only way that you can really have the sense of value in your life is to know that they were happy that you were in their life. And when I think about what he sacrificed to become the man he is, and I compare it to my life, I think that's very true. I actually don't necessarily feel very happy in my life. That's probably why I'm talking to a more or less a stranger through social media, through cell phone, right? Like if that weren't the case, I would, go out into my condo or my neighborhood and just live it up. But that's unfortunately not my reality. I've been kind of successful. I graduated college with good grades. I have a good job and bought my house a few years ago and stuff like that. But things in your life really change. So to address, I think it was Roman, the young brother, who was saying like, "Hey man, I want to do this and become a historian and sort of build up his material wealth, his worldly goods." I think it was Warren Buffett who said that, like, you should have 3 phases in your life. And the first third of your life is to learn how to acquire wealth and security and the things you want in life. And then the second third of your life should be, using that and actually acquiring it, right? Actually building up your fame, actually taking care of your family, having a family, establishing a reputation. And then the last third of your life would be to give it all away, to establish trust funds, to establish, scholarships, to help people in your community and possibly people that are not in your life, people you don't know. So, I think that a lot of people today, maybe not necessarily just in America, but we all probably know mostly Americans, is, I don't think we're really happy because we are kind of materialistic. We have a system that probably pushes people who are in many ways sociopaths to the top of our system, right? Politicians, CEOs, dirty cops, gang leaders. You know, like these are not necessarily people who would be cherished or held up to be, you know, icons of success in other societies, pre-America, pre-capitalism, pre-spread of capitalism. So, you know, I wrote early on in the chat rooms, I'm really glad you're talking about this because, you know, that's the vibe I got from your chat room before. There's lots of other channels on YouTube, man. So if you want a different vibe, just click the button once, and you know you can find all kinds of people talking trash in both ways. And then lastly, I did want to mention to Brandon 335, talking about Krav Maga. There's a story that I want to share with him. Like, oh yeah, so for you, Honcho, if you're really going to take up time, if you're going to set aside some time to find a group of people and train yourself within something called a martial art, I would recommend Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu as foundation to branch off into maybe Judo, Wing Chun for yourself. Those would be ones that are excellent for yourself, not as practical in combat. And then if you were to want to learn to defend yourself in a more functional way, I would stick with boxing, kickboxing, or Krav Maga. Krav Maga is definitely very applicable. It's derived from Israeli commandos, and it is a no quarters combat style that has very useful real world practical applications. And the story that I was sharing with Brandon was this is maybe 14 years ago, man, like 15 years ago, I was actually training kids in self-defense and anti-bullying stuff here in Chicago. And one of my trainees had other people he's connected to and hooked me up with a guy locally that was a Krav Maga instructor. And he says, "Oh, you want to learn Krav Maga? Yeah, sure. I'll teach you, man. I'll teach you. Why don't you come over to so-and-so location and we'll train you." And sure enough, I pull up my car ready to train. And as soon as I get on my car, man, 5 cats with like those, not bats, but like kind of like Nerf bats, but they're like softened, wrapped foam bats. Yeah. They came out and started swinging on me in the parking lot, right? All 5 of them were like just beating on me. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And they're like, this is Krav Maga. Yeah. Krav Maga is ambush tactics, 5-on-1, no quarters, blind fighting, drunk fighting, weapons, stuff like that, right? So, I mean, I only trained with them, being real, I only trained with them for like 2 weeks. Those cats were way too intense, way too intense. But yeah, so it's very useful if you have something in H-Town that teaches those. I would just dabble in those, find what fits you. It will change, your body will change, your desires will change as you get older, but those would be great ways for you to start. I see a couple people mentioning Aikido in the chat, Cavity Creep, and I think Craig Baker mentioned that. The only reason you even hear of Aikido is because of Steven Seagal and his fake, bullshitting ass. So I wouldn't waste time on Aikido. Aikido is developed as an art for sword fighters, for people who are trying to disarm an armed opponent. So it's not necessarily as useful. And I did want to close with Danny F. last night mentioned, she asked an interesting question. I know this is way off topic for what you're talking about tonight. She asked about who she thought were, if the people who got caught in Africa prior to the boats were the best or the brightest. And I did some research today, and I was surprised to find that actually my understanding of slavery in Africa was actually pretty accurate. So I did a little research, and I think the answer for Danny F. is I think the people that were caught first or were sent first were of average or lower quality as people to be sent as slaves. But as the pressure came on from the Atlantic slave trade, specifically to America, the market changed and the tactics for acquiring people to feed the demand changed, and it became more aggressive. So there was a drop off in quality. They started grabbing everybody. And based on my research, I think the last wave, after they started getting outlawed and they started to, people started to basically outlaw in the countries, especially in Europe, the quality of the person that was sent actually increased, just based on what we can learn from supply and demand. So there was kind of a spike and then a steep drop off for hundreds of years. and at the very end, you probably got some really, really very, the best people, the people who basically got away from being caught, who maybe could, serve up other people in their society to be enslaved. So at the very last era, prior to being abolished, probably saw the import of some very literate, not literate necessarily, but people who were not just strong backs and strong bones, but they were actually probably the middle class of their societies that they were brought over. So I wanted to address that to Danny because I thought that was a really interesting question that I never thought about, even through all my education and scholarship at school. I did take African studies. I did take classes on the Black experience, specifically the Middle Passage. I have been to Mauritius in Africa. So I actually never thought about that before. So I took a day to learn about that myself and try to share that with y'all.
Okay. And Mike, somebody asked a question. We're talking about the martial arts. I'll make sure I'm saying this right. Kung Tao Jiu-Jitsu. What
was the first word? What was the first word?
Kung Tao, Kuntao.
I haven't heard of that. Might have Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Bruce Lee is famous for single-handedly inventing Jeet Kune Do, which is the way of the intercepting fist. And if you understand his style, is that his style is adaptive to other styles. It is predictive, interceptive style. But one of his trainings was kind of like Eastern wrestling, which can be distilled down to jiu-jitsu. So I'm sorry, I really don't know, but I don't know if Kung Tao is that style, but it might be jiu-jitsu precursor to Brazilian jiu-jitsu. And I don't know how much you know, but Brazilian jiu-jitsu was basically refined from Japanese masters that went to Brazil. Brazil has a huge Japanese population. I think they're like 11%. So they actually taught them. And then the Gracies, very famously in UFC, proved that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is among the most functional hand combat styles available today. So I apologize. I actually don't know about Kung Tao Jiu-Jitsu.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm just asking to inquire. So, okay. Definitely, man. Hey, Mike, I appreciate the information, especially, you going and doing the research about that question. I did see that question, kind of later on in the chat. So that's pretty interesting. And so.
Yeah, the parts that I had found that, again, I was going into it with a lot of, passion, because I wanted to tackle the topic fairly. I did as much as I could. I didn't go to the library or nothing like that, so it is all internet research, but it wasn't all Wikipedia, so it's not just one source. I was actually very pleasantly surprised that I would say 90% correct on what I had learned before. It all mapped. I didn't go into there with too many stereotypes or like conspiracy theories, something like that. The part that I didn't know about was the resistance pockets, right? Like the parts of Africa that didn't become enslaved and why that was, because there apparently was a very, very mature, centuries mature Arab slave trade, which is land-based, right? They went from northeastern Africa, particularly from Ethiopia and Somalia, up into the more Arab Muslim countries we know now. But apparently the southeastern part, probably because Madagascar was an island geographically, they had a people that were largely independent, separated from the mainland. So I think that philosophy of independence and resistance sort of bled over into the countries that were nearby. So there are pockets of resistance in the northeast of what is currently like South Africa, not Chad, but I forget what countries they are now. But there were cultures that were largely untouched. And to point that to someone else's point in your chat room is there's lots of information that are just complete gaps of knowledge, right? Like there's things we don't know. So we don't know why they were able to maintain their independence. Maybe they were just nomads, but I was really interested to continue to learn that there are groups that probably persist in culture today that resisted slavery almost entirely. And it's just fascinating. And I'm encouraged to go read more about why that happened. So even from a very heated chat we had, at least from my perspective last night, I wouldn't say I lost sleep over it, but I definitely wanted to sort of address it. I didn't want to leave in the air that it's something I didn't know about, or I was talking out of my ass about. So I showed it proper respect, and I went and did as much research as I could, and I encourage everyone to do that about everything, man. Like I see people talking about Bruce Lee in the chat and whatnot. Like, go learn, man. Watch his videos. Be like Walter, my friend. Everyone has something to learn from everybody, man. And happiness can be had. Peace can be had, brother. So I'm gonna drop off now. Thanks a lot.
I appreciate the call, Mike. Shout out to Chicago, Mike, man, holding it down. Man, y'all ever see that one dude? It was, speaking of Bruce. It's a black dude, and he had like a little documentary, and he's talking about how he fought all the greats, and he was talking about he's the one that I think that there's a video of him like Bruce Lee punching at him or something like that. And if you listen to his explanation, it's a whole thing. And I'm not doubting he was some type of martial arts legend in his own right. And he was talking about him and Bruce Lee having a speed competition. His story was sounding good. I mean, prior to the Bruce Lee part, he's like, yeah, me and Bruce Lee, we had a competition and I beat him. But, nobody saw it because we went into a back room and, just to see, how good he really was. And it was just like, what? It was a black dude. He's pretty hefty now, but back then they showed him with all like with all the greats, like, showed him with Chuck and all of the TV stars and all that other shit. I forgot who else it was though, but it was just the story it just seemed a little sketchy when it got to that part. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, interesting. Yes. Jussie, yes, that's what they call him. King Jussie. Nah. All right. So I said we'd mention it just a little bit. Let's go ahead and talk about it. All right. So no, he was with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and all. He talked about working with all those guys. But let's talk about Jussie for a second, because he got arrested early this morning. He turned himself in, and the police came out. Made a statement. And when they broke down the whole event, Jesse's on that Molly. Y'all heard about that? Jussie was on the Molly. Jussie was buying Molly from the Nigerians. Look, they was like, "Oh, we found out you selling that Molly, man. Look, we finna, you better tell us something, or we gonna can your ass." But the Nigerians, they're native American, they're American born. But yeah, Jussie was buying Molly from the Nigerians. Now, here's what I don't agree with, and pay with it exactly. That's how this motherfucker ain't never done nothing. That's what I said. That's that Hollywood goofball shit. Here, I'm gonna pay you with a check. Can I make it out to your business? That shit is crazy. That's hilarious, though. They got the check. They got receipts. They, that's the slang. Oh, I need to see receipt. They literally got receipts on this motherfucking ass. Gave him $100 bill to go buy the shit. Like, me calling the motherfuckers and with those suspect text messages and all that other shit. Like, come on, man. But so, anywho, but basically, there's still parts of this story that I don't believe, and I still feel like there may be something above what's going on. Okay. And why I say that is because the reasoning behind this, what they say is, he didn't get the attention from the first letter, so he went on to orchestrate this whole thing. They walked it out. They talked about it. He pointed the camera. They basically went through the whole ordeal. Stupid motherfuckers. But he says that he wasn't happy with what he was getting paid. But again, so I told a lot of people about that. He thought he was more famous than what he was. He probably feels that he should be doing this, that, and the other. And again, his whole fucking family looks like Lenny Kravitz, and I don't understand it. I do understand it because, well, but I don't think that's the case, man. I don't think it was about money, because if it was about money, why not have, your manager? Why not actually, address that with Fox? How is sending yourself hate mail and he told him to call him Empire fag and call him Empire nigga. Like, really? Like, that's what I'm saying. That shows the level of arrogance that he had from himself. The fact that he went on the shit, like, oh man, there's just so much with this fucking story. It's craziness. But I don't think that was the case. I don't think it was really about the money. Like, I'm not saying it didn't. I'm sure he probably wanted, everybody wants more money, but I think that's the excuse he's using now to keep it away from, anything else. Yeah, I think he definitely did that to himself. I think it's something else going on, and I think that he just said that to keep some other names out of it. And that's why I think it took him so long. Not that it took him so long, but so I think it took him a minute to, turn himself in. He admitted to a bunch of shit. And again, how foolish do you look now? And his bond wasn't even that much, because it was $100,000 bond, and that sounds like a lot of money, but it's not. I'm assuming Chicago is like here, and most time you just come up with 10%, and that's how you come up with the bail. So you just 10% of that is $10,000. So they got that. And so my thing is, I feel like there are other ties to this that he's basically having to take the rap for. Because if he was so stupid to try to organize it like that, I just don't think that he's smart enough to even have thought of that idea. But again, maybe he thought it made sense to him. It kills me because now Don Lemon tried to sway like he didn't want to admit it. But, he has to answer for no, bitch, you got to answer, because you the one that was behind that shit blindly. Man, and who is this chick, man? Who is this goofy bitch? Oh, man. What's her name? Apparently she's supposed to be some comedian off some show, black chick. Seals. Amanda Seals is her name, I think. And man, she puts out this thing talking about how blaming black men. It's black men's fault that this happened. Y'all can't sit here and say that Jussie set us back when it's black men's fault for not coming out and voting for Hillary instead of voting for. Like, man, if goofy broad, if you don't sit your stupid ass down somewhere. And that's why I say, like, certain people I can't even entertain, like, because you want to have a level of decency and exchange with people. But when people just say stupid shit, it's just some people you want to tell, man, shut the fuck up. It's like, I don't even want to waste the breath that it takes to debate you, because it's you're not coming from a place of logic or intelligence. You're coming from pure emotion, and you're never going to be able to debate opinion and emotion. And so it's just some people you just want, man, shut the fuck up, dog. And so so she blamed black men's fault because you guys didn't vote for Hillary and you didn't come out and support him. If if Trump wasn't president, he wouldn't have, like, just a bunch of crazy shit. I'm like, I had to halfway stop listening to it. I'm like, man, this shit ain't got shit to do with it. But the crazy thing about it is you have a lot of women out there supporting what she's saying. Well, that's not what she said. That's exactly what the fuck she said. Basically, you're talking about not holding this man accountable for what the fuck he did. You're blaming black men for not supporting him. Well, it's not that we didn't agree. We just didn't come out and condemn. Like, everybody knew it was a fake. Everybody knew it was a hoax. Y'all wanted to believe it wasn't, but these are the same motherfuckers who get mad if you don't come out and immediately support somebody when they have these false allegations. Like, you see, there's always a lot of situations where we've seen false rape allegations and things like that. And when you kind of sketchy and skeptical, you got these same motherfuckers that want to get mad. I'm not, again, if it's a real crime, it's a real situation, I'm with it. But I'm not on no believe all nobody. I'm not with, believe all women, because we've seen a lot of situations where there was a motive. I've talked about a situation that's happened to me because somebody made a bad decision that I had nothing to do with it, but the most notable person to put on, or because I wasn't even in town anymore at that time, was to blame me for a decision that you made when I didn't even really participate in that shit. So it's just like, again, so I may have my own personal bias, but it's just like, that's why I am the way I am about things. I don't just believe anybody outright. I'm looking for possible holes in the story and, accountability for everybody involved. And so, just a bunch of crazy stuff, man. It was some crazy shit. Like, yeah, I mean, that man made that decision. Had nothing to do with me. It's not my fault he did anything, you know. And then she tried to blame, well, did you vote? Because somebody was debating. Well, did you vote? If you didn't vote, you don't get to participate. Like, what does that have to do with anything? It has nothing to do with it, man. Appreciate the love, Mike. Say not everything's the black man's fault, man. And I'm telling you, and I'm not saying all. Okay, I'm not saying all. I'm talking about toxic Twitter because Twitter is a toxic place, but I kind of like it. But you have this group of black feminists, and this is what I don't understand, that blame black men for everything. And I just don't comprehend, like, how? The gay guy did it. The straight black man didn't do anything. And I'm not saying blame all gay people. I'm not saying all gay people are bad. I'm about holding people accountable for their individual, like, I'm not lumping anybody. I talk in generalities a lot, but when we're talking about incidents, I blame that individual, you know, and that's just kind of how it is. But god damn. Yeah, that's what I say. It's just it's crazy, man. It was super crazy. He said Kamala Harris' dad ripping his daughter to shreds for smoking weed. I need to see that because I heard somebody said he was disowning Alyssa Milano. That's what I say, man. But it's Hollywood, and I wish people would stop feeling like, and I understand it, but I wish people would stop feeling like these celebrities are relatable because they're not. They live a completely different lifestyle from us. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Hey, this Keisha from Chicago. How you doing?
Doing all right, Keisha. How you doing this evening, Miss Keisha?
I'm all right. I'm gonna have to disagree with you. This is the black man's fault. This is Lee Daniels' cheap ass fault because he should have paid that man his money. He had Jussie up there twirling around just about every other episode, singing and dancing. He don't want to pay that man. Okay. He just cheap.
I take it as Lee Daniels' fault. I thought you were going to say it was my fault, like I had something to do, but I take it as Lee Daniels' fault. Yeah,
no, it's that black man's fault. Okay. No, it ain't nobody's fault really, but he is, because he did this shit so sloppy. He really should have talked to somebody to give him a better script for this. You know what I'm saying? Because everything was just sloppy. He left a paper trail. He hired 2 people that just turned state's evidence on him. I mean, everything he did was just wrong. Okay. And then he couldn't even get a shot of the incident. The camera, I guess, was pointed the wrong way. You can stop this.
Hold on one second.
I don't know if he should go to jail. I don't know if I want him to go to jail because I still like him, but he bogus. And I don't appreciate him shining the light on the city like that. I don't appreciate that at all.
Okay, so you say because so you don't think? Maybe my thing. I don't think he's gonna do no real jail time. I honestly don't.
Right.
Because just because the whole way the situation is, he may have to break some bread. He may have to spend a little money. And hold on.
Where you gonna get it from? They done cut all his scenes. I hope he has some money left in the bank. Cause he only paid some people $3,500.
Look, yeah, he gonna write a check, but then I wouldn't even, since he had to write checks, you know what I'm saying? But my thing is, you can't even trust his checks no more. His checks might be fraud.
Right.
But yeah,
exactly.
But it's gonna be some people who gonna come behind and still support and still, they gonna fund this whole deal. You know what I'm saying? They gonna get together.
Lee Daniels at? Lee Daniels ain't said shit since this shit broke. Where is he at?
Because he a part of it. He don't want to say that. He like, Jussie, you better not tell them motherfuckers nothing. Like I don't know if y'all remember that old Jeezy. If you get caught up, don't mention my name. That's what Lee Daniels tell that motherfucker. Exactly. Don't mention me.
And you know what? For some reason, I agree with you on that. I feel like it was more than him that had something to do with this. But I really don't know. But I'm starting to think it was a little more to the story.
Okay. Now it's funny. I was just looking at the chat now because I see a Keisha in the chat all the time, and I thought that so it's 2 Keishas from Chicago in the den.
Yeah.
Okay. Chi-Town. That must be a popular name in Chi-Town. But yeah, that's what I say though. But I think, like I said, I agree, man. I think Lee Daniels probably put him up to it. I think he probably, passed along some information. And say, hey, well, if you go about doing it like this or doing it like that, you can get some level of attention. And I really do believe
and
that.
I feel like, and I really believe that other members knew what he had planned, because after the incident, then nobody really come to him and check on him like they were supposed to. That's one thing that got me suspicious from the start. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I find out one of my person that I work with got jumped, I'm gonna be right there at their hospital, or I'm gonna be at their house, or I'm gonna go see what's going on. Mm-hmm. It seemed like they level of outrage wasn't where it should be. Like they had some kind of knowledge or something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And that's what I say, yeah, because they came out the gate. Like I say, everybody was out the gate supporting, this heinous crime, and this was so terrible, and all
mm-hmm.
that. And then fucking, now everybody hush mouth. Now everything, as more and more details start coming out,
mm-hmm.
The people start getting quiet. They ain't want to say nothing. They ain't want to speak on it. Appreciate the love, Jessera. Look, it ain't my fault Xfinity be out there tripping. It happens, It happens. I can't do nothing about it, but I'll take it. Appreciate it.
And then if you still got people talking about they're going to wait on the rest of the evidence, what are you waiting on?
Yeah,
that's what I would like to know.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know, but you got people who just they again, like I say, they gonna stay steadfast. When people don't want to believe something, it doesn't matter
mm-hmm.
how much evidence you put in their face. It doesn't matter. They'll talk about, it's somebody else, or they didn't put him up to it, or again, like I say, it'll be something that they'll say to justify him and his actions and what's going on. But
now they're trying to say they don't believe the police, and then mm-hmm. we know how the Nigerians are scammers and all this other kind of stuff. You can't trust the police; they crooked and all this and that. Mm-hmm. It's just exhausting, the level of stupidity that a lot of people are on at this point. I mean, it's over.
Yeah, and
it's over.
That's what you say. That's what
he did it. He's guilty. He's guilty. He needs to just fess up and save his money on that high-priced lawyer. He just, I don't know what to say.
Yeah. Like
now he's saying that he on Molly and all this other kind of stuff. Like,
that's what I say. It's crazy. But like I say, everything is not a conspiracy. Again,
right.
My thing is, who is he to be somebody that you would really want to waste the time setting up and doing all? Like I say, it was actually, in my opinion, it was in Chicago PD's favor to solve
mm-hmm.
the case if it really happened to him. You know what I'm saying? Because then that makes them look good, because they've gotten a lot of bad reps. They got a lot of bad press as of late.
Mm-hmm.
And so if they, solve this case and say, okay, hey, this is what it is. We got the suspects. We figured out the whole situation. But, that's not the case. It's him lying on himself. It's him, bullshitting himself.
I think he picked one of the worst cities to do this crime in, because mm-hmm. we have a huge black population and we have a huge gay population. Mm-hmm. And you don't hear that many crimes about KKK got a black person, or a hate crime against a homosexual, because we got a whole town over there that we call gay town.
Yeah.
Well, it's another name they call it, but don't nobody bother those people, And we have one of the biggest gay parades probably in the whole world, in Chicago.
Yeah.
And you don't hear people going to the gay parade and trying to nobody.
Yeah.
Stop it. And if they want to get a black person, they're not gonna go downtown in the affluent neighborhood. They're gonna come to the hood. Which, I don't recommend that. So if you racist and you listening, don't come to the hood, please.
Yeah,
save yourself, okay? Because we not gonna play with you, So just, all that extra stuff they talking about, like, I just don't get it.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Like I say, it's just starving for attention. The Molly done got to him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The Molly done got to his mind, and he's still on the Molly right now. That's what took him so long.
I mean, I like you said earlier, I don't see why he didn't just talk to his manager to try to get a raise or something. Like, why was all this necessary? You know, I don't get it. It's costing him more, and he gonna have less money.
Yeah.
Cause he gonna have to go underground after this, cause he got to leave Chicago once his case over. He not welcome here no more. You don't come here with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Cause we got enough problems. We didn't need this shit. I mean, we didn't need this. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got to go.
That's interesting. That's wild. That's super wild. But like I said, I'm pretty sure there's some more that's gonna come up.
I really wish I could go up to that courthouse too when he come in there, so I could tell him to leave. This
you gonna run him up out the city, man?
Yeah, I'm gonna run him up out the city. Yeah.
That's what
I'm throw a snowball at him or something, because I mean this right here, he took up too many resources and everything. We got too much going on.
Yeah, that's wild. 'Cause I heard there was some other things that had happened, and with all that all the resources being dedicated to, excuse me, the Jussie case. You got a lot of people who slid out free, and again, like I said,
even though the policeman said that they use the same amount of resources on every case, I have to disagree with him, because he know they put one person on each case. Now I don't know why he did that. Came with that falsehood right there. Now y'all put one or two people on each one of these unsolved cases. That's why it probably remain unsolved.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's wild. But yeah, D-Love, we talk about it. We were talking about happiness. We had to address the Jussie briefly, and just give it a little shine. We just had to give it a. We've been talking about happiness, sleep, Africa, and everything else. So we say, fuck it, we gonna motherfucking give it a little bit of. Give it a little bit of love. So we had to give Jussie a little juice.
Right, we had to wrap it up. He's been arrested and everything. He out on bond now. I don't know where he at, if he at his house or what, his condo.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Probably at his condo, looking on the internet, saying, what are they saying about me and all this. And he might be listening to your show.
Yeah, Jussie might be on the show right now.
He in the den?
He in the den looking for some happiness. Because he fucked up right now. Can't help you, Jussie. Sorry, bud. Came in, got nothing for you.
I mean, some of the things that he should have did was not wrote a personal check. He should have not had used his own personal phone. You buy burner phones.
You shouldn't have lied. He just shouldn't have done none of that shit. That motherfucker shouldn't have done anything. Should have just took his ass to work and been happy, because he living better than shit. The majority of motherfuckers out there, he just
exactly what he make for one show. A lot of people don't make in a year. I think they said he make $64,000 a show.
Yeah. Somebody like
and he wanted 100,000 or something like that.
Yeah. Craziness. Appreciate the love, Sean. Y'all hate no Comcast, but it's all good. That look like I'll take it. Shit, that bill costs too goddamn much, so I'll definitely take it.
And you was talking about Amanda Seals or something. I'm gonna have to look her up, because I don't know why she would try to bash black men.
Yeah.
This didn't have nothing to do with black men.
Yeah, like I said, 'cause I'm not even familiar with her. I don't even like I said, I don't watch
right.
TV.
I never
like
heard of her. Now you making me. I have to do like Mike. I got to go do some research now, because I never heard.
Yeah, but she's supposed to be some kind of actress or something on some show, and she just over there just really like, and the shit just didn't even make sense. Like, you could tell, like, when she was speaking, like she's just trying to tie two and two together, and it didn't even make sense. Like, what the fuck does voting for Trump have to do with this man being delusional and committing a crime? Like, nobody made him do that. He decided to do that fucking shit. You know what I'm saying?
No matter who the president was, he was still gonna be trying to do something. Even if he didn't use the reference to MAGA, he was still gonna be trying to do something. Some kind of stuff.
Yeah, that whole fucking shit was just stupid. Like, and the thing is, because this shit took place over days, so it just lets you know that this wasn't just no spontaneous situation. It wasn't no just this man plotted and schemed and dreamed, and this is something he wanted to do again. So like I say, he's conniving, he's manipulative, he's a piece of shit, really. You know.
Yeah, I have to. You know, even though I'm a fan, I have to agree with you on that. And then they said that he scratched himself in the face. Like, how do you do that?
That's probably why it took so long to call the cops.
He punched his. Well, I don't know if he punched himself. He scratched his own face up. Like, why you couldn't just use some makeup? Why would you want to leave a permanent mark for a phony attack? Like that's stupid. That was so stupid to me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. But oh well. Like I say, he gonna have to pay dues, and he's gonna have to deal with that. So like I say, we'll see what happens in the long run. But I honestly don't think he's gonna get any jail time out of it.
You don't?
No, I don't think he will.
Why don't you think he's gonna get jail time though?
I mean, I just think, you know, I think he's gonna have to pay some money, but again, people gonna get behind him, so he'll have some. Whoever he's covering up for, I'm sure they'll break bread and they'll make sure that the right strings are pulled. Because who was it? Not the DA, but somebody already recused themselves from the case. You know, so that lets you know he got some ties in other places, and you know, like I say, it's just it shows that this thing, I think, runs a lot deeper than we want to believe. She's the DA? Okay. Kim Foxx recused herself. And so I think there's more political ties involved in this than people.
Well, if it was smarter people involved, why didn't they help him play in this stuff? I mean, from the letter that looked like an 8-year-old wrote it to, I mean, just everything just being sloppy and just poorly executed. I mean, they even took an Uber. I mean, like, come on. They took a Uber to the crime scene, and then had the Uber waiting, I guess. I don't know, like, because he was late. He was running late, so they had to sit on the bench. Yeah. Like,
so how you going to be late for your own setup? That shit don't make no damn sense, man. That shit don't, that shit, like I say,
I wonder if do he want a refund of his money?
I don't know, he probably did. And they said that he called him while, I guess, after they had the little speaking with the laws or whatever, that that they had some kind of contact in between then. Like I say, man, it's a bunch of shit. I wouldn't be surprised if they looking at what calls have happened since this incident. And, you know, if he's smart by then, whoever the powers that be, hopefully they didn't contact it through the lawyers instead of trying to call him straight up. Because again, like I said, I would not be surprised if there are some contacts and some connections to some people who are trying to lead some certain political parties. I'm just saying, I think it goes a little bit deeper.
Well, I think he's trying to say the police lying on him now, and the Nigerians lying on him. Everybody lying on him.
That's wild. That's wild.
But we'll see how it all play out. I don't know.
Yes, ma'am.
But I know one thing, he got to go. I know he got to go. He got to leave up out of here. I know that.
You're going to help him pack his bags.
He's going to have to sell that condo, film his last scenes, or do whatever he got to do and go back to Hollywood with that bullshit.
Yeah, they said they didn't cut him from a bunch of scenes and shit, so that might be a wrap for him, again. So, we'll see.
Well, he better get out there and sell his music or do whatever else he do. I don't know. Work for Subway or something. I don't know. He needs to do something because it's time. His time is up.
Yeah, it's a wrap for him. Yeah, that's a bet. Well, Miss Keisha, as always.
Man, I've been on this phone a long time. Yeah. I've just been holding up the line.
No, you're all good. It's all good, but I appreciate your call.
Oh, okay. No problem. You know, I'll be checking in again.
All righty. I'll be looking forward to it.
All right. Talk to you later.
All right.
Hey, everybody. All right. Bye.
Yeah, man, look. See, y'all don't need, yeah, man, look. I'm finna put y'all up on game, okay? I'm finna put y'all up on game. Y'all don't even know. Y'all ain't, you know, everybody has their takes on this case. Everybody, you know, has their views on it, but I'm finna put y'all up on game. And y'all didn't even realize, y'all don't even realize what's going on. Like, I didn't put all the pieces of the puzzle together. See, Miss Keisha just gave me some clues as to what's really happening. Y'all don't even understand. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna give y'all some game. Y'all can thank me later. You know, Jussie is, trying to get his music career going. He came out, he did a concert. I don't know how his R&B shit is going or whatever. But he came out and he said, I'm the gay Tupac, right? When did Tupac really blow up? After he got out of jail. So y'all don't even people. This is just Jussie getting his street cred, right? Lying to the police, keeping it gangster. You know what I'm saying? Gonna do him a little bit of time when he get out of jail. Bow. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers gonna start. He got some street, because this shit, to be a rapper, you gotta have some street. Oh, that nigga did some jail. He went to jail. You gotta have some type of credit. So he fought the law. Yeah, there you go. That's him, me against the world right there. And he fought the law, and the law won. But he getting his street cred up. Y'all ain't even peeping it right now. You know what I'm saying? And y'all ain't peeping it. Jussie get around too. He get around in that Uber. He get around the subway. He get around on Grindr. He finna get around Cell Block C. Look, I'm just telling y'all. He might not be America's most wanted. He's Chicago's most wanted. But like I say, man, that boy out there, he out there getting, this is true. But it's people for some reason that respect Jussie. They feel like he holding it down. Again, like I say, you have those delusional people. Pardon me on that. That just do not want to believe that he didn't do it. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
Hi, this is Sean. This is my first time calling. I figure I've been listening for 3 days. I should call in.
Yeah. I'm glad you called in, Sean. How you doing this evening? What would you like to drop in the den?
I'm doing okay. I'm not going to be long, but I'm just going to say a few points on this Jussie thing, and I guess we're going to leave it alone. But I wanted to tie in the commentator that you all were talking about, trying to blame the black man for Juicy Switch, Sweet Bridges Jussie. Okay, so first of all, if you think about it, first, you all as black men were supposed to be responsible for that off the break and all of his craziness. Now you're also responsible for the Trump presidency. That's just ridiculous. And anybody that thinks, in that manner, they'll be talking about happiness. That's the definition and the classic example of somebody who's not happy. So I just wanted to put that out there. And then on a funny tip, this is what I really think. I think the Nigerians rolled on juicy fruit because R. Kelly came in and paid him some money to keep the FBI off his ass. And that's all I wanted to say. I did want to talk about dreams and stuff, but we kind of went off on another direction. And
man, feel free if you want to talk about dreams. What would you like to comment on the dreams?
Well, it was funny. The other guy came on Chicago, Mike from Chicago, I believe, and he was like, "Oh, well, I had the same. I have a tendency to have the same dream," and I was just like, "Wow, that." That used to happen to me, and it's very peculiar. I thought that something was I do dream, but I do dream very rarely. But initially, when I was younger, I used to have the same dream over and over, and I hated the dream. I used to dream, the only way that I could classify it, it was like I felt like I was in my mother's stomach. And then I would have the feeling that I couldn't breathe. That's why I hated the dream. But right before it was like I was about to take my last breath, that's when I would wake up. And what would be really kind of strange about it is that I would be cognizant and I could feel myself slipping into the dream. And when I felt myself slipping in the dream, I would try to fight it off. I would try to shake my head and jump up And sometimes I could fight it, but sometimes I'm like, oh, here I go. And I just knew exactly where I was going. So I don't know what that was all about. But over time, it stopped. So now, you know, I dream, but I dream very, very, very rarely. So when I do dream, I think it really does mean something, and it really is important because I don't dream often. Yeah. So that's what I wanted to say about dreams.
Okay. All right. Well, Miss Sunshine, I
and
appreciate
the show. Enjoy the show, and you know, I'll be checking in and out. I said to myself, I said I'm gonna have to take a upper for the den because I'm up to like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, we've been going late night the last few nights. We've been pulling some
late night,
marathon dens.
But I enjoyed it. I actually had to get my with these earbuds. I got these earbuds for tonight because I'm listening to the den, and so is my husband. He's listening to it at my bedside. He didn't get no sleep.
Okay. Well, shout out to Mr. Sean.
Okay, so thank you.
All right. Well, I appreciate your call. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right. I'm still laughing about sweet britches. Man, fuck the Lakers, goddammit. I'm gonna hear that shit. Goddamn Lakers. Fuck Scott Foster too. I ain't even see the goddamn game. But anytime Scott Foster fucking refs a fucking Houston game, motherfuckers end up losing. We ain't gonna even talk about the Golden State nonsense. Fuck that dude. Look, I have to pull a look. Scott Foster did it to Jesse. Arrest him. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Man, shout out to. I think that's a cool thing, man. Couples who watch the Den together. I think that's pretty dope. I think that's real neat. I'm still mad. Lakers ain't come back shit. Harden still got his 30 for what's his name, filed him out, hating ass nigga. But you know, yeah. This is the Shannon Sharp tomorrow. Man, he gonna say some more nonsense as it is. Shannon Sharp be on some nonsense. He gonna be full of that Miles and Yak. But you know, and dreams are a very interesting thing because I think Mike, when he called in, he talked about the dream with the shadows. I had a dream like that. And I won't say it was just a frequently recurring. It might have been happening it might have happened 2 or 3 times within a couple of weeks span. But I had a dream, like for some reason, that people kept trying to, I don't know if they were trying to kidnap my mom or what. And so I end up having to, you know, go trying to say, I remember it was like 3 different dreams, but she would always end up like somebody trying to kidnap her. And, you know, I ended up saving her, but then I get into a situation where we were talking about, you know, getting shot in a dream where I'd always end up being like held at gunpoint or, you know, or getting shot or trying to avoid getting shot or some shit. And it was just like, you know, I never had a fucking weapon. It's just like I'm always the one getting fucking shot at. And I'm like, God damn, what the fuck do I do? Why am I getting shot in all my goddamn dreams? It was happening for a while, but, you know, it is what it is. No, I don't even want to look. You probably got Scott Foster reffing the challenge. God damn it, but I appreciate the Denjamins. I'm about to say Super Saucy Love. I got the wrong fucking stream going. Get it right. It's fucking Friday, is it? Oh yeah, it's 12. It's midnight now, so yeah, it's fucking Friday. But yeah, we will start up tomorrow. We'll get some official fucking Friday going. See, look, I knew it. Got Scott Foster fucking, you know what I'm saying, reffing the challenge. But here's the deal. That's funny though. Talking about he paid him so that way they get the laws off his back. Yeah, too much celebrity shenanigans going on in Chicago, man. You know what I'm saying? Too much of the celebrity shenanigans going on in Chicago. Who else from Chicago? Goddamn. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I had a dream. R. Kelly was peeing on Jussie. Is that a dream or is that a new single? Because shit, they might as well, you know, collab together. They both might have to sit down for a little bit. They might as well drop a little album together, man. You know, Piss on You, Piss on Me, whatever it's called. Terrible. Let's say over there it's only 10. Oh yeah, that's right, y'all. R. Kelly, man, but that's my thing though, you know. It don't matter once you have celebrity status and people they like you, they love you, or whatever the fuck it is. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. You know they're going to stick with you no matter what. Sweet City Woman, Chi-Town, how are you doing this evening? Glad to see you. Glad to see you. But like I say, once you have that celebrity status and people are on your side, they don't care. They don't care what happens. They don't give a damn. And look, fucking, who saw the Roseanne thing? The Roseanne talking about the motherfucking me, whatchamacallit. Hold on, we're gonna talk about that in a second. AOC. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening? Okay, well, I guess we ain't got nobody calling in. Oh shit. Make sure I cut the ring off. Let me see what y'all talking about. I'm just not seeing some of this shit. Okay, let me see. You say, hold on, let me see. Jack in the Box strawberry shakes or Whataburger. Ooh, I'm trying to think. It's been a while since I have a Jack in the Box strawberry shake. But I'm probably gonna lean Whataburger. I'm gonna lean Whataburger just cause on the strength of Whataburger, cause. Yeah, AOC with yeah, what's that? Okay, there we go. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
Hey, it's your boy Josh again, man.
Already, Josh. What's the motherfucking deal, Josh? What you want to drop in the den this evening?
All right, man. But about the talk about people so unhappy, man. I think it just comes from jealousy and bad choices, man. It's just like when the happiness is, it's like when you're not happy with yourself, it's almost like, I guess it comes down to sometimes it could be material things where you want something that a person may have, and you're jealous and envious of somebody else's lifestyle. So that's why I think mostly why people are unhappy with other people, though.
Okay. So are you impacted by any of those things?
I would say not really. I don't want to give like not a genuine answer, but I'm gonna say not really because like I don't wake up every day, jealous of like rich people. I don't wake up every day jealous of, because okay, as of my situation right now, like I don't have a car. Like does it come to my mind and say wish I would have one? Yeah, but it's not like, oh, like I'm jealous of everybody that drives around with one, because if that was the case, then I wouldn't be able to get up every morning and go outside every day. Or in some cases where you don't have a boyfriend or girlfriend for a long period of time, you're actually jealous of you're actually jealous of someone being in a relationship, but in other words, you don't know what's going on behind closed doors. So I keep that in mind too. So I don't really get jealous of that either. So I don't really get jealous or unhappy with my life about pretty much things like that. So that answers your question.
Okay. Well, interesting.
Yeah, but do you though? You get? Are you?
Let me think about that. That's a very good question. Do I get envious or jealous? No, I wouldn't say that I have. I think that, like I say, maybe at a different point in time. I don't think I've ever really been just jealous. I won't say I'm complacent. I think I don't get jealous. I don't get envious. I get more, I don't want to say frustrated either. My issues are more with myself than external. And it's not about being unhappy. It's just about, going for more, doing something different or something along those lines. if I was to speak on right now in this very instance, no, there's nothing I'm envious of, nothing I'm jealous. I'm pretty happy. I'd say for everything that's been everything, you know, over the last few years, I think I'm at a point where I'm happy. Could I want more? Yeah. Could I pursue more? Yeah. But just all in all, I'm happy. I'm a happy person. Like I said, I have no complaints. Like I said, I've never been a greedy person, so that's not really an issue. I'm just kind of taking the journey as it goes. So, you know, I'm enjoying growth and stuff like that.
Yeah, cause that's great coming for you, because I know your life. I don't know everything that went on in it, but I know some trying times. I know some mistakes that you made. But the good thing is that you were able to, on those two mistakes, you was able to do better from it. And that's why even the thing with me is, like, I'm in a position where if I want something, I can, like, go out and work for it and get it. So that's why me having that mindset, I don't really get envious. But coming from your position where you're a whole lot older than I am is actually pretty telling. So.
Why you gotta throw it in there like that though? Why you gotta throw that in there like that though? Why I gotta be a whole lot older? I'm just saying, man. Why you gotta?
Because like
man, that ain't nothing. I'm just fucking with you, man.
They jealous for like, yeah, because most other people's like, when they live their life and made a mistake, right?
Yeah.
They mostly regret it, and then they get angry, then they get upset at themselves, and then they become unhappy because of the decisions that they made. Like, am I making sense?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, man. Ain't no. You got to learn, man. Like I say, you never know when you're gonna clock out on this earth. So I don't spend too much time with regret. You know, I spend more time focusing on, you know, me and personal development and growing and things like that. But you can't waste a lot of time on the lows, man, because I did enough of that. So like I said, just no more of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's good, man. And I'm gonna leave y'all with one more thing. Another lesson on how UA chose people during test time once again. So, passed my first test at UH so far. That's good, you know, first a minute. But what they do is, it's like, I take the test online, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know you can like go back and change your answer. Like, they won't let you do that. So if you click an answer and press next, then that's it.
Mm-hmm. Now you gotta be ready, man.
And then it's time, so
now you gotta know, man. Look, you can't be out there, you know, you can't be out there guessing, man. You gotta know the answer. You can't be like, oh man, you know what, that I'm on this 100 question quiz. You know what, answer number 23, man, I got that wrong. You know, you gotta be ready, man. You know what I'm talking about? You gotta be ready, shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stay ready.
Like, cause that gives people anxiety. Cause like nobody, I'm not sure ever, like, that's the first time me even being in college would actually ever done nothing like that. Like most teachers will tell you to skip and go back.
Yeah.
Like, not just, oh, you answer this right now. If you press some wrong answer some shit, then that's it. And then God forbid if you have bad internet connection or something like that, then you probably will fail. So anyway,
it's fucked up.
It's just another lesson on how you HO people on a daily basis, but it is what it is.
Okay. Well, as long as you pass though, right?
Yeah, like, I passed.
That's all that matters.
I just thinking about them, just like, damn, it could have been worse. Anyway,
like, I'm saying, don't think about it. Could be worse. As long as you pass, as long as you're on the up and up, man, don't even trip.
All right, man. All right,
Josh. Appreciate the call, man. You said, let me see. You say, I have no believe stupidity is a choice. You have an option to educate yourself. If I say 120, that's like 360s. Yeah, shout out to Anthony, man. Yeah, I can't believe it either. I wasn't even watching. I can't even believe it. Say Patty Pay says everyone covered. Some people just take it to another level though. I agree. And I won't say that I don't want things. I mean, there's things that I want, not other people's stuff. I think there's things that I want to create and bring into existence myself. But yeah, I believe everybody covered something. Everybody wants something. But that's not to say I'm not happy now. And I don't think that's what you were applying it to, but I actually agree with that. I find myself really unable to ignore stupid shit people say. Sometimes it's hard to let go, but that's me. Man, I'll be letting that shit go. I just be like, you know what, that's what they got to deal with. You know what I'm saying? They'll figure it out one day. Because then if you start, you know, like they say, and you start arguing with them, or you start getting into it with them, you know, you're not going to change their ignorance, no matter how hard you try. You know, you may feel like you you know, you validating the situation, but you know, you just wasting your time trying to educate somebody who's deliberately ignorant. So, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes just let people like, oh, cool, that's cool. There's a lot of time I just, oh, that sounds good. All right, awesome. And I just keep on with it. You only got a little bit of time on this planet. You can't be letting ignorant people take your time investment. So you're too late to start up the engine and get fiery. Yeah, absolutely. I would agree. I would definitely agree. And you got to count your blessings. Wake up every day. I think that's the thing. I think that's part of it too. That's something I don't think too many people do. You know, appreciation for what you do have. All right, Keisha, I appreciate you tuning in. We'll catch you next time. Well, hopefully you join us next time. And I think that's something I don't think enough people do, and that's when you wake up, count your blessings. You know what I mean? When you wake up, be happy. You know, what do you have to be thankful for? You may not have everything in the world that you want, but when you start your day appreciative, when you start your day thankful, you definitely have much better days. But when you wake up, and that's why I say social media can be poison to people, because when you wake up and you looking at social media, or such and such doing this, or they got all this, or this person got a $10 million deal for doing some dumb shit or whatever else it may be, then you're gonna start, oh man, I wish this, I wish that, and you don't take the time to appreciate everything that you have. Like I said, if you have a roof over your head, God damn you, Mike, already. Appreciate you joining us this evening, Mike. Be thankful you didn't get shot in your dreams. Wake up, shit. I can't be thankful for that. That don't happen. But you know, again, you know, you got to be thankful for the little things, man. Luke Longley, Bill Winnington was the greatest. That's what people sleep on. Bill Winnington was all-time greatest. But you know, they want to give credit elsewhere. Don't want to give credit where credit is due. And I think if more people start off with that, but I think people, you know, they look at all the they look at all the negatives in their life. They look at all the bullshit, everything that they're not happy with, and they let that overinflate their view, or it overwhelms their view or their thought process, and then it's impossible to appreciate the good shit you have whenever you fucking mad about everything, when you upset about everything. And you gotta learn to let that shit go, man. You really gotta let it go. But you know, it is what it is. Dorks. When was the last time I heard the word dork? Well, remember, like, some of you young bucks wouldn't know nothing about that there, you know. Well, you have, she said she want to come back to you even if she got to do life in prison. How bad is it that she wants to go to lady prison, where it's probably worse? They're going to be taking it. Look, it's probably going to be, like, what happens in lady prison, you know? Because I mean, you got some rough chicks. I knew some chicks who was in bad. Look, we ain't finna get to that. But what happens in lady prison? I mean, is there aggressive cunnilingus going on? I mean, are you? I mean, what happens? And is that considered rapey? You know what I'm saying? Is that considered rapey if you getting forced cunnilingus in prison? I don't know what goes on. I have no idea. That's terrible. But you know, say lady prison, a lot of crying, of separation anxiety, shit. Ain't no separation going on in there when they get separated from their scissor partners. Because like I said, I knew a chick, it was just interesting stuff. We ain't gonna talk about that. We not even gonna talk about it. That's just a whole interesting story. I don't know what did. No, it's not separated from the kids. They ain't tripping on that shit. It was some damn good sandwiches at Subway. Yes, that's what I say. She might. That's what I say. You can't take that risk. You go over there. You've been converted into believing something. You know, you've been multiply married. Multiply. That ain't how it works, but it sounds good. You've had multiple marriages, and then you know, it is what it is. Yeah, that's how I feel. You willingly went over there to do that shit. You know, you're gonna have to own up for that one. Like, I believe in forgiveness. I believe, you know, sometimes people need, you know, second chance. I know some people have said some crazy aggressive hang Jussie and do all this. Let's not go that far. Dude's a dumbass. Dude fucked up. He did a bunch of bullshit, and he probably needs to do some time and pay some restitution. Dude don't deserve to die behind the shit. He didn't kill anybody. You know, but he definitely has to take care of some stuff first before, you know, he deserves any kind of forgiveness. We're all human beings, but some of us are just a little bit more ignorant than others. But he needs to pay some dues. But my thing is, I don't know why people sticking up for his ass. Sticking up at his ass. Yeah, you can't. You can, but that's what. But people like this bullshit, man. People like bullshit, and I'm like, I'm not with that shit, man. I'm not with that shit at all. Hold on. Well, how old is Kenneth? Kenneth might take her. But you know, my thing is this, you know. It's just certain shit that you do. If you're gonna go join a terrorist organization, you're signing a deal. I mean, that's something that you got to think long and hard about. And that's a decision. That's a tough one. You know what I'm saying? That's a tough one. But again, it's a lot of idol worship. It's a lot of people who relate to these celebrities who think that they think like they do. They don't. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, you go to work, you do whatever you do. You get treated like a normal human being. Nobody's praising you and asking for your autograph, giving you free shit, and making you feel some particular kind of way when you go through life. These people do not relate to everyday life. But yet, common folk like us, and I'm not saying like us, but people who are like us, feel like, because these actors play a character. They act. Acting is playing out a lie. It's a fabrication. And so these people feel like because they associate with this character, they can relate to this character or whatever it is, that these persons or these people have their best interest. Man, the motherfucker you see on the screen is not the motherfucker you see in real life. They know when the cameras are on, and they know how to operate when it is. That's a very, very, very interesting list. Yeah, we gotta figure out how to fix the doc, man. I'm gonna give every 18-year-old 46 man, yeah, do it. You know, I'm gonna sell the hottest product for 18-year-olds out there. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, when the camera's off, I am you know, I put on my white polo and my khakis, throw on my red hat, you know, go get me my little tiki torch, and then I slide down the street. Say, you think Terrence Jones make an impact like Jill? No, nah. No. Yeah, I take my dread wig off. Yeah, that's fucking craziness. Nah, what you see is what you get for the most part. But you know, it is what it is. It's like I'm not good at fabricating. I'm a terrible liar. So, you know, that's just that. But I think here is the deal. I think we're gonna get ready to wind it down. We've been having some fabric softening. Yeah, I gotta be careful. They might get me. That stuff is so crazy. I don't know. That shit is so wild. People just, the things that people say and do and accuse, like, I don't give a damn about none of that stuff. Because I think that's what I was talking about earlier about, you know, getting away from the TV, getting away from the media. Because I go out in my life, I don't think I've ever even seen, like, I'm sitting here thinking about it. Oh shit, I didn't think about it. I got a red mic. I got to change the mic cover. But here's my thing: is like, I don't think I've ever even seen a "Make America Great Again" hat in person. Like, I'm sitting here thinking about it. Like, not saying they don't exist or anything. I don't think I've even seen one in public. And if so, who cares? But like, the fact that people just, other than Breaking News Braylon, he's probably the only one I've seen. That wasn't even in public. That was just on his stream. But yeah, he gonna say I did it. He may offer me $3,500. he may offer me $3,500 to wear the hat and attack. And use a cardboard sword. A pirate. I'm telling y'all, I was walking down the street getting Subway, and a pirate stabbed me. And he called me, "Arg, Empire nigger." That's fucking hilarious. But again, you know, you said right at the beginning when it was a circus. But like I say, man, who cares? Like, I don't care about what anybody supports. Like I say, all this alleged hate. You know, I talked about, yeah, now that the Jussie thing has kind of died down, they're pushing the new messages. The media has to push all the blackface stuff that happened, and now America hate groups are bigger than ever. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit, because until I have an encounter and we have an issue with that shit, I'm not near one of these motherfuckers that bothered me. Like, shit is not going to impede on what I do. It's not going to impede on, like I say, no, those Nigerians didn't do it. It was the guy streaming down in Houston. He took a flight back to Houston. He was the one that attacked me. But, that shit was the funniest shit. He punched me in the face. I punched his ass back. I fought the fuck back. Like, how often, like, come on, even want to be proud of fake fighting. You know, yeah, they yelled some stuff at me, and so you're telling me you were yelling back and forth with a masked man who apparently knew who you were. That shit is craziness. That shit is super craziness to me. Like, I'm gonna keep it real with you. If I'm out and about and I see some niggas in some masks, man, we got a couple of ways this situation gonna get ended. And fucking, it's not gonna be with me walking up to nobody. You know what I'm saying? If they approaching me, it's gonna be a different situation. But it's just gonna be a couple of different things that's gonna happen, and we just gonna leave it like that. And most of all, I had to let y'all know I fought the fuck back. Shut your bitch ass up. Dog, them motherfuckers is terrible, man. It's terrible. It's so terrible, man. Like, it's again. And like I say, my thing is, man, I don't like politicians, period. Oh, the meme in the white Bronco. I think all politicians are trash. I think all politicians have done some type of scumbaggery to get where they are or to stay where they are. You know what I'm saying? Everything he said was a lie, and that's the crazy. Oh my God! But if you notice how he said it, you know, when you go back and watch the interview, especially after noticing all that, you look at how he said everything, the way he worded everything. It's crazy. But again, like I said, with politicians, it's not, like I said, it's not that. It's just that right now, it's just the left is insane. You know what I mean? It's super insane. And again, like I say, it's just my thing with politicians is just that I'm not a fan. I say I'm not a Trump supporter. I find him. I think he's funny. I do think he's funny though. I can't lie about that. But a lot of times I feel like to me, Trump is a master bullshitter. You know what I mean? But on some level, you gotta respect the way he bullshits. You know what I'm saying? Because he never. It's like he would never be in a Kamala Harris situation. You know what I mean? And why I'm saying that is like when Kamala Harris and they asked her about Trump doesn't ever stutter. It's like he never gets caught up. He's going to keep talking. It's like doesn't matter if it's true or not. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna say whatever it is. He fucking you know what I'm saying? Whatever he fucking, you say you go really hard at 4 if I don't know my tongue. Could cat and Jill made a reservation for his tongue. Well, awful. I'm gonna have to go see what I'm thinking about. But that's what I'm saying. She's fucking fake. You know what I'm saying? That he's so fucking fake, man. Like, come on. I'm Jamaican. I got Jamaican people in my family. Like, again, she pulled a Jussie. They asked her if she smoked weed. I got Jamaicans in my family. Did you smoke the fucking weed or not? You know, how do you feel about smoking weed? Like, come on, man. But like I say, it's just the way that he finesses the conversation. You almost gotta respect it, you know. You know what I mean? Oh man, his Twitter shit, like, fucking people want to be, hey Betty White. Yeah, that's what I say. It's just motherfuckers want to be, people want to be something so bad, you know. It's like, man, you either are or you aren't. Would I like to be a role model for the youth? Maybe. I'd like the youth to do better, but am I the greatest role model? Not even close. Am I going to alter my character to be something that I'm not? No. I'm going to be me. I mean, I'll give you the best advice that I can, but I can't, you know, I'm not trying to put on that. I'm not going to lie to motherfuckers to make them think something. You think you're harming against your word and you love me all over the place because of the economy. I mean, if you look at the number, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. And that's my thing. That's my thing. And just the way he works, and I can't knock him. I'm just like, man, I'm not mad at it, man. I'm not mad at it. Yeah, and that's my thing with Cory Booker. And that's why I say the ties that he has with the little Hollywood shit, because he supposedly babysat my friend's son to let him taste wine. You've changed his life forever. Yeah, and that's the thing with him. He just need to go ahead and say it. And I don't know why he's trying to look, you could no, T-Bone, man. And that's what I'm saying. Look, Cory Booker might be behind it. Cory Booker had a similar situation there. You know what I'm saying? T-Bone. I had a dog named T-Bone. He was a mutt. That's when I was like in fucking kindergarten. I think he ended up getting hit by a car or something like that. But yeah, Cory is trash. But again, like I say, I think Mike said basically, like, you know, with these sociopaths and you know, in politics and some of these things. I want to say it was Mike, make sure I attribute that to it. But these people are delusional, you know. So the Mexicans are mad at the caravan for invading Mexico. Well, they might not make it. They might not make it all the way to the border. Word. Wow. That's crazy. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, you know, Cory Booker probably said, look, man, I'm telling you how you get more attention. You got to get a T-bone. And he's probably like, I know some Nigerians. They look like T-bones. And then there you go. That's so fucking crazy, man. That's like, somebody needs to like make a parody movie of this. What is that? They already have that. Was that Black Forest Ham or some shit like that? That's gonna be the new Nigerian footlong. I'm just gonna say, slide in there and say, hey man, let me get that Nigerian footlong. The Black Forest ham, absolutely. Man, I don't even know. Again, it's just like a lot of this stuff. Like I said, a lot of these things are trigger words to make black people listen. And oh, lynching, yeah, it makes me think. Oh, okay. But then a rap group named the Lynch Mob comes out, and let's listen to it. Like, it's trigger words. It's a bunch of fucking. It's those words that make you pay attention and make you think that somebody's really doing shit for you, but in reality, none of that shit means anything, man. It's crazy. Yeah, that's what I say. Them motherfuckers thought they was gonna, come up off that shit. I mean, if you look at their living situation compared to his, I'm not saying do it, but I'm not saying not do it. The word trigger just trigger. Some words have a hair trigger. What? That's actually, I might do that shit tomorrow. I might go record that shit. Say, man, can I get the Jussie special? What that do? And that's the thing too. We talked about that. Some people are so out of there. They just want to do shit because, and that's why I say what I think about the wall. Do I care about the wall? It's neither here nor there. You know what I mean? But to Nigerian sleeping bunk beds, them boys down bad. That's why I say I ain't mad at them. You got to do what you got to do. But the thing about it is the Democrats are against it because, again, like I say, they don't want it to seem as some type of monument to fucking Trump. Because if that wall gets built, no matter what happens after that, you'll always have that there. And then, God forbid, it definitely stops some shit. And you just see numbers coming completely, you see numbers go down significantly. Then you got to give them credit for it. So, and say when they don't talk, they're for Trump. That's interesting. That could be true. Could be true. I don't know. What if that's like that could be true. What? And that's how I am, Betty White. That's what I say. If it makes sense, if you're talking something sensible, if what you're saying sounds legit and reasonable and good for people as a whole. Because sometimes, people look for their best interest, and I understand that. But sometimes you got to look at what is going to stimulate the economy, what's going to work best for everybody, because eventually when, more people benefit, then I'm going to get some kind of benefit out of it too. But, sometimes there's these crazy proposals. You're going to get rid of all the cows, no more eating beef, cow farts, your farts, nobody's farting anymore. Yeah. It says if you talk, let people go insane right now, get into docs. Man, look. Eventually, what's going to happen? I don't know. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think we'll have issues in the den. I think we'll be good. If they do, oh well. Come on with it. Because I take certain precautions. But there's always ways to figure certain shit out. But I don't think, if motherfuckers want those problems, because here's the thing, most people, they'll put your information out, they'll do all that other shit, but they're not gonna fucking do nothing about it, and that's my thing. Because it kills me, the motherfucker, well, I got their information, I'm gonna put it out there. Why don't, since you went that hard to get their info, why don't you be the one to do something about it? Because if I'm seeking somebody's information, I have to record myself at Subway to show us, all right, oh yeah. Look, I'm gonna slide. I'm gonna go to Subway tomorrow and be like, hey man, look, I want to get the Jussie special. But what if there's a inside joke at Subway that they know what kind of sandwich you ordered? You know what I'm saying? And it's like it spreads through all the Subway. Subway's just getting a bad rap, man. Subway's just get and Subway didn't do anything to deserve this one. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't do anything 12-inch tuna on wheat top with bleach. I'm gonna be mad in a bitch if they give me a fucking tuna sub. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest. Fuck that. What if it turns out it wasn't a foot long? It was just a 6-inch. But I'm gonna be mad for real. Like I'm for real. Like I'm gonna be mad at the bitch. I'm gonna go up in the site, man. Look, I need that Smollett special. You know what I'm saying? That shit there. I'm gonna be honest. I prefer the. What's the one? What's the sandwich? Chicken teriyaki. That's my shit with the fucking. You gotta get the kid sandwich. Was I tripping? Didn't somebody used to have like some little small kid sandwiches, like a real small? Or am I tripping? Or am I thinking of somebody else who had a small like? I think that might have been a temperature thing. I don't even know. You said you ordered salad. Yeah, that sounds like some Hollywood shit. If they give me a salad, we gonna fight. We definitely gonna fight if that's the case. I want this goddamn salad. Oh shit! There we go. Oh shit! I put myself back in the thing. Never eat the chicken from Subway. Oh, too late. If I go to bitch, I like the fucking chicken teriyaki. Throw some teriyaki sauce on that bitch. I want all the fuck. Here's the deal, because I used to have homeboys working Subway. He's like, and this is back when we used to get real lit. So I, go get him from work. Like my little brother. It was my best friend. The one that passed was his little brother. So I pick him up. We go smoke or something, and he's like, "Man, I don't get it. When people come to Subway and they don't get, the extra toppings on their sandwiches. It's like, because you're paying the same price. So why not get as many toppings as you can?" And being 16, 17 at the time, that sounded like it was earth-shattering logic. Well, when you fucking blitzed and you high as shit. All right, D-Love. And it's just like, yeah, why don't people get all the fucking toppings? But again, of course, people don't like all that shit. But I mean, you're getting more value if you get all the fucking toppings. You know what I mean? I say tuna salads are delicious, but I'm not walking. Man, fuck no. And that's how you knew all the shit was just sketchy. Like, that whole fucking place was just terrible, man. Like, yeah, but I get everything. But I don't really care for all the peppers and shit. So I get like everything. It depends. Like I say, it's just it's terrible. Fucking 2 a.m. Getting fucking like. And you get a salad. If you go somewhere to get a salad, you're not that fucking hungry. But I mean, yeah, we tried to get away from it. We talked about happiness. We talked about everything else. And then inevitably, we had to talk about Jussie. He may be a topic, but he's not the main topic. Let me see. Hold on. What time is it? Look, I'm finna go to Taco Bell, double fisted Diablo sauce. I'm gonna put it on the gram for all the haters. For all my haters, I'm gonna get that Diablo sauce on the gram. Yeah, fuck that. I don't want no 24-hour sub, but they motherfuckers be losing fucking money. Fucking 335. I'm offended. You know why I'm offended? Why aren't there dread emojis? No, I didn't see it. No, if you got bailed out or something. Say sleep plus blank equals happiness. I think there's a couple of things you could fill in that spot. I think there's a couple of things. Heidi definitely eats chicken burgers. Like I got a 3 taco limit. All right. two at once. Well, one first and the other two. You know, if you gotta have some taco foreplay. Yeah, no, I eat turkey burgers almost. Nah, not almost. I used to eat them a lot, but now I've been making fucking turkey sloppy joes lately. Fucking just whipping up some ground turkey in the fucking the manwich sauce. That sounds fucking suspect. Pause. Manwich sauce. I'm gonna put a little manwich sauce on there for you. Put some manwich sauce on your meat. That shit is. He was running feminine. Oh, terrible. Well, I believe it. You know, they said who is it? Who is it that his they said his father was Jewish, something like that. That the Smollets, the dad is Jewish and the mom is black or whatever. Yeah, definitely a pause. I say, yeah. Yeah, you definitely gotta pause when you talk about making sloppy joes. Because I'm serious, and the reason why I'm asking, you know, is not to be racist. Not until I get off the stream, at least. But the reason why I'm asking is because his whole fucking family, and they had all them goddamn glasses on, looked like they were either about to enter the Matrix or they were on their way to a fucking Lenny Kravitz concert. They all look like fucking Lenny Kravitz. You know, they all look like fucking Lenny Kravitz. And that shit bothers me. But ain't Lenny Kravitz, I think his mom was black and the dad was Jewish, right? So they got the same DNA. Cause I'm just looking, I'm like, is Lenny Kravitz in the bitch? Is Lenny Kravitz fuck with what the fuck is going on in this bitch? Very interesting. Very interesting. Yes, the light skins are very aggressive. Why are the light skins so oppressed? And here's the thing though, because in the black community, there are tiers to this thing, okay? But if you hit somebody light skinned with some new shit, because you know the new vernacular is what gets everybody all upset. See, because it's honestly, and it seems like I said, the chick who was talking, whatever her name was, Seal, she's light. You see a lot of T.I. fucking light at. These motherfuckers are angry. They all the one taking like they super oppressed. The Smollets, it's always some light skin shit. But here's the thing. If you told them that they had light privilege, they would lose their shit. Because if you want to talk about white privilege, then you got to talk about light privilege. And they would shit themselves. You know what I'm saying? I'm dead serious. If you told them there was a light, they would shit themselves. They wouldn't want to hear that shit. They wouldn't want to buy that shit. They'd be so mad about that motherfucking shit. You know, they call you all kind of coons and shit because it's a thing. It's light privilege is a thing, and especially in the black community. Growing up, especially being dark, man, you fuck with some niggas, man. What is it? Oh man, she a light skin, she a yellow bitch. You know, woo, woo. Don't make her look better because she light. I don't give a fuck about that shit. You know, like what does that mean? But because their skin is lighter, that people who are lighter skinned and who are black or whatever you want to call it, they get treated differently than dark-skinned black people. Let's be realistic. You know what I'm saying? And so if you said, hey, they run around is preaching that white privilege and shit, well, you got light privilege. You know what I'm saying? If we go act like that shit, you know, I don't buy into none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Here's my thing when it comes to white privilege. All right. Y'all, the white people have the numbers, and that's really it. You have understand. If I'm in a place, again, if you go to a place and say all the numbers were even, okay, but they were divided by race, you're going to gravitate to where the people look most like you. You know what I'm saying? And that's really it. So if I'm in a situation, I don't even think it's a thing that you think about, you know, you're going to be favorable to a situation of the people who kind of look like you. That's just what the fuck it is. Some people are opposite, or some people look for the opposite, or whatever it may be. But I don't fucking think there's like, I don't look at it, man, because trust me, there is no automatic white privilege, because I done seen some down bad ass white people. I think they must have missed out on the card or something. You know what I'm saying? Like I'd say they must not have filed. They must have missed the deadline to get their white privilege card or something. Because I done seen some motherfuckers who out of there. They need some privilege. They need a little bit of privilege because they doing pretty bad. So I don't buy into all that shit, man. You know what I mean? Saying white single mother, high school dropout, etc. I'm happy. Married with a beautiful daughter. I'm happy. Hey, man, happiness is what it's all about. You know what I'm saying? Americans can't even tell the Aztecs from the Spaniards. You can't expect white people to tell shape. Oh shit. Yeah, you can. God damn it. You got like purple black. Because I think when Mike was he was telling a story about his black friend. He said he was real dark. I wanted to say purple black. You got purple black. Then you got I ain't too far from purple black myself. It's just the lights making me look, give me a little light privilege. Yeah, man, look, don't none of that shit really matter. Yeah. Klay Thompson he's one of those light skin. He's got light privilege. Him and Curry. But it is what it is. Like, again, like I said, all this shit is funny to me. Like, I don't take none of that shit super serious, man. And yeah, like you said, all skin tones are beautiful. People are beautiful. You just got ugly. Look, you got ugly motherfuckers in all skin tones. You got beautiful people in all skin tones. So you can't really just sit there and label it. I don't get mad. And motherfuckers talk about, well, I got a personal preference. Well, that's cool. People are allowed to have preferences. Like, what's the shit? Colorism they try to preach and all this other shit. Like, man, look, I ain't got time for all this shit. Motherfuckers wasn't dealing with this bullshit back in the day. Like, motherfuckers trying to overcome. Like, this is an American thing. And like I said, like an hour ago, I was finna get up out of here. Shit, 30 minutes ago. But this is an American thing. When your life is going so well in most areas that you got to start finding bullshit to nitpick about. You know what I mean? And that's where we're at this point. Some black motherfucking Indians. Oh man, them Indians, man. That's the thing, man. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. They say I got a black dude I work with. I thought he was black, but he Asian. Damn. So that's my thing, man. The Splash Brothers. That sounds like some old suspect ass shit. They probably out there splashing with Jussie. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, man, it's yes, Leslie Jones is hideous. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about something. All right. Let's talk about something. What about look, I'm telling you, look, I fuck with y'all all night tonight. I'm going to Taco Bell. They close in like an hour. But I'm joking, but I'm serious. But here's the deal. Here's the deal. All right. Leslie Jones is rough, and rough is what it is. Because that little spike shit, she got that Yuli going on. Well, Yuli didn't upgrade his game. He over there looking like a Saiyan or whatever. But what about the people who are mad? Who are mad about the new Ghostbusters that's supposed to be coming out? Because basically they said I didn't see the all lady Ghostbusters. Yeah, but there's another one, but it's not. It's going to be all men. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, she's like, what a dick move, because they're making another one, but it's supposed to be, I guess, canonical with the original series of Ghostbusters. But this one is not going to be the one with the ladies. They're supposed to be, that was like, I guess, I won't say a side story, but it wasn't it wasn't, I guess, in line with the other movies. And so even though I think they said they had some of the original characters kind of make cameos and stuff like that. So basically all the chicks who were involved, they're mad about it because, you know, well, why not, I guess, do a sequel to their movie, or because they were saying, because the guy who's directing this one, he's like, you know, he's talking about, man, I'm a big Ghostbusters fan, you know, and I want to bring Ghostbusters back to the people. And so they were mad about that because they said it was super sexist and all that other shit. I'm going to be honest with you, man. Like, I saw the previews for it and it just didn't look entertaining. Like, I don't mind. I have no problem watching. Like, I know a lot of people go, oh, it's a bunch of women, I'm not watching it. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. Bridesmaids was fucking hilarious. What's her name? Melissa McCarthy or whatever her name is, I think. That fucking movie was fucking hilarious to me. When the bitch fucking shit in the middle of the street, that shit was fucking hilarious to me. I thought it was a great movie. I don't have a problem with female-led movies or anything like that. But if a movie just looks bad, then I'm not going to watch it. I'm not finna fucking force myself to be entertained by some bullshit. Like, I already don't watch a lot of shit as it is. And so if it doesn't catch my fucking attention, if it doesn't pique my interest, well, I'm not gonna watch that shit. And that Ghostbusters didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Said 2016 had a Disney cartoon CGI. That's terrible. But I'm not finna fucking I'm not, I mean, that's my thing. I don't watch movies. Black Panther, here, let me tell you what happened with Black Panther. Okay. Black Panther, I think you had a lot of people who, because of all the erase that got attached to it from both sides. Black Panther was good to me. Was it great? Was it life-changing? Was it going to set black people free? No. Okay. It was a Marvel movie. And what I think you had with Black Panther is you had a lot of black people who never watched Marvel movies. And then went and saw it, saw all the special effects and everything with it. And then they were like, wow, this movie was just great. It was amazing. It was, my favorite person in the movie was Killmonger. I'm gonna be honest with you. He kept it like, when he beat up what's his name ass, I thought it was cool. But was it just a game changer? No. You know what I'm saying? Like, when motherfuckers sit there and act like Black Panther's changing the world, it's gonna, no, because a lot of people talking about, oh, it's black unity and all this. Well, nah, what Black Panther told me is, man, them Africans ain't fucking with you Americans, goddamn. That's how I saw it. Like, shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly, Killmonger, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Blade was dope. And that's what I'm saying, motherfuckers act like Blade wasn't the fucking Blade, Spawn. You had plenty of black superhero movies before Black Panther, but again, people want to pick and choose their platforms and try to run with the shit. Blade was dope. I heard it's supposed to be remaking Spawn. Spawn used to be one of my favorite. I guess what he would be more like an anti-hero. I don't know what you call it. And so, like, come on, man. Like, but motherfuckers, just like I say, just because it was a Marvel movie and it just had all the special effects, and I think a lot of people just never watched superhero movies, and then they saw it and was just like, oh, this is so dope. This is so. It was cool. It was cool, man. But it wasn't like a game changer. You know what I'm saying? Where's with the jail? Yeah, Spawn, if done right, Spawn can be great. Spawn's story is just I think that's what makes it great. Just the Hell Spawn deal, the fucking, and now with the technology that you have, you could do so much more with it. I wish what's his name would still be playing Spawn, because who is it supposed to be, like Jamie Foxx or somebody, or some shit like that. All right. Man, see, yeah, that's hey, there it goes. All right, let me see if we back. Yeah, they got me. Like, you know, we had a good streak because, you know, for some reason, like I say, Comcast, it does it from time to time, and so, like I say, I don't know what it is, but it happens. But sometimes we'll have a good streak. We have no problems, and then Because this nigga doing too much. He's saying too much. He impacted our movies. He talking down on the movies. We gotta get him up out of here. The Nigerians got him. Goddamn. Look. Nigerian. He punched me, and I punched his ass back. Fuck out of here. But yeah, Michael Jai White was excellent. And then again, like I said, yeah, Jamie Foxx is not the he's not the lick. I mean, and I'm not knocking Jamie Foxx. I like his acting. Jamie Foxx is probably one of the most talented entertainers to ever to do anything. I mean, he's talented. He's a talented musician. He can actually play instruments. He can sing. He's creative. He's actually funny. He's played good serious roles. He's played good, comedic roles. I like Jamie Foxx, and I like what he brings to the table. But he's just not. I don't see him as action hero or action, action movie material. You know what I mean? They say, where are these words coming from? Oh, they're random. It's like some little random list of words. You know what I'm saying? Soro's watching. Look, if he watching, he need to go ahead and donate to the Den, because he know he entertained. So we can get these the Den studio. I'm telling you, like, I understand it's going to be a journey. I like sharing my thoughts for some reason, because it holds me a little bit more accountable to do things. And I'm not saying I'm trying to be Joe Rogan. I'd rather be more like the Black Howard Stern than Joe Rogan. Who is a Black Howard Stern? I don't even, is there somebody you could identify as a Black Howard Stern? I don't know. But yes, I'm trying to be the Black Howard Stern. And then Chris Rock? Nah, I don't know. He's definitely, I don't know. Tommy? Here's my deal. I like Tommy, but I don't like Tommy. And here's why I'm going to tell you why I kind of stopped watching Tommy Sotomayor. Like, I agree with a lot of things he says. I understand a lot of the shit he says. But one, I love black women, so I can't just sit here bashing on black women all day. And I understand he, but the ghetto bitches and shit that he be talking about, and the shit that, the thing, I understand completely. But Tommy, Patrice O'Neal is a big fan of Patrice O'Neal. But Tommy, where Tommy lost me is when him and Tariq Nasheed had their little tiff. Their little tiff. And I don't know how long y'all been fucking with Tommy, if you've been fucking with Tommy Sotomayor, but a while back, he had gotten into a car accident with some chick, and that's cold blooded. He had gotten into a car accident with some chick, and man, he was cussing her out, going in on her, and he was just saying all kind of shit, like, and she really wasn't even wild. Like, he was calling all kind of shit. My car worth more than your house, and this is he was acting like the type of female that he talks about he hates and all that other stuff, man. And so you say, I'm broke, I got you my tax code, I gotta get a donation. I'm gonna shoot you $350. Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about just there. Exactly. That accident right there. And then it was Tariq Nasheed that stepped him in, but he didn't try to handle Tariq Nasheed like that. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that he didn't try to handle Tariq, he had his little wrestling belt. Come on, man. Come on, dog. Doing all that shit. Like, why didn't you get with Tariq? I mean, like I say, when y'all was cool or whatever, and then y'all was beefing, and he had the little puppets and all that shit. And Tariq, I don't like Tariq either. Because I think Tariq exploits motherfuckers. And that's kind of why I stopped fucking with Tommy. I'm not doubting that he's funny. He's funny as shit. He's a funny motherfucker. And I'm not doubting that he has a level of intelligence. And what he says, the things that he says makes a lot of sense. Some of it, he puts a little bit of emotion in. Sometimes he can get a little broad like. But I just stopped fucking with him after that, because I was just like, the demeanor in which, and then here's my other thing about Tommy. Whatever happened to that movie, A Fatherless America? Shit, it's a fucking movieless America, nigga. You ain't ever come out with the goddamn movie. He said the chick stole $40,000, $60,000, whatever the fucking shit was. Look, I don't care how much it is. The one in H-Town, who is the? I know who you're talking about, and I can't think of his name right now. It's a couple of motherfuckers out here in H-Town, honestly. It's who is the Advice Show? I don't fuck with Advice Show too much either, because I know Advice Show, you know, he he used to do some little janky shit. Advice Show, I know he was buying views and doing a bunch of shit like that, but he on the come up now, people fucking with him. But it's another motherfucker who is like can't even spell advice. Exactly. But I mean, I can't knock nobody else, you know, it's his thing. But my thing is, like, it's just, you know, whoever they are, whatever they do, that's cool. Just like, to me, it's a different lane. Like, I want to talk about things, but I don't always want to be. I want to talk about, you know, day-to-day stuff, news and shit like that. But sometimes, like I said, I want to have topics like tonight. You know, what is happiness? What are stories and what are topics that we can have for, you know, self-improvement, personal development, things that we can walk away from and say, hey, you know what? Somebody called in and gave some good advice. It's not always about me talking at people. It's about you guys being a part of the conversation. So, you know, I'm very adamant about that. Like, I sincerely mean that when I say, hey, you know, these streams about y'all, whenever y'all have input, y'all have thoughts or whatever that y'all want to. That's why I say, you know, feel free to use the matter of fact, let me plug that shit real quick. You know, even when the den, of course the number's up there, but even when the den's not open, if you want to call, leave a voicemail, send a text message, because you can text the number too. You want to leave an email, leave a secret email. You can leave a secret email, then show live, and, you know, I'll definitely check it out. Constructive criticism is always appreciated. Like, not saying that I'm gonna take all advice, but, you know, I listen, I read the stuff that people send, and if I find it valid or valuable, then I'll take it. Okay, Nine Lake Jackson already. Happy just not sweating the small stuff, and what's they say? It's all small stuff, and that's really what it is, man. But what's the other one you were talking? I forgot what you told me his name. It's what is his name? But I know you talking about the light skinned dude you were talking about. But yeah, man. And so, like I say, it's a lot of people doing their thing, and I don't hate on nobody just because I may not vibe with them, but it's time I had to stop fucking with it, man. Just cause, like I said, I don't hate on him. You know, do what you do. But after that little incident, after those couple little incidents, I was just like, no, Tommy player, no, big dog. He was letting Tariq get on his ass though with that struggle mansion shit. Oh my god, damn, that's fucked up. Talking Saquon? No, I didn't see that. I don't know. They ain't giving Deshaun the love, man. No, I didn't see that. Yeah, I didn't see that. I did not see that one. Saquon gonna be nice though. He gonna be nice with it when it's all said and done. That was a good move by the Giants. Now they need to go and get him a quarterback, because it's a wrap after that. Yeah, all the right, man. Broderick put me on something very Tariq, you made an iPhone game about him. Yeah, Tariq is a fucking, you know, like I said, I watched all them damn Hidden Colors and all that. Well, not all of them, but the first couple of them. And then, like I said, when I really just started peeping this game, like I say, watch the credits. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Is Tariq is a race hustler. He sell motherfuckers that shit. Everybody's a white supremacist. Everybody's a this or that. Like, man, get off the gas, big dog. Like, but you have people who want to buy that, who want to believe that, and he's one of those people that I'm talking about. A lot of those people who own those Hidden Colors DVDs, that's what I talk about. That's why I say when I got away from that pro-black mind state. Like, it's not saying I don't want well for black people. I do. I love my folks, but at the same time, a lot of us have gotten delusional in some of the beliefs, because you have those people like, let me see what's going on here. See, look. YouTube don't want me talking about Tariq, man. Oh man. I should be back. Look, that's what I'm saying. The Trey King show. That's the light skinned cat. Okay, cool. Man, I'm telling you. Look, Look, like I tell y'all, I be trapping in the garage, so I do the Wi-Fi signal from the crib to the garage is it definitely be on some other shit. Yeah, and that's my thing, man. All right, Rob, man, appreciate it, dog. But that's my thing, and that's what I say. Like, you can be for yourself, but like, my thing is this, and this is what I'm saying. When my thing is, hey, okay, cool. I understand the premise of Black Power. It's not saying, it doesn't have to be about fuck everybody else. It's about, reinstilling that belief in your people. Cool, I get it. But if you want to talk Black Power without mentioning white people. Give me that conversation. Talk Black Power without, because otherwise you're not telling me anything. You know what I'm saying? Because then if you don't have something else to prop up your argument, then do you really have any power? Do you really have something going on? And when you start talking about having that conversation, motherfuckers don't want to have that conversation. You know what I mean? And that's really what it is. I don't have no problem with people looking out for, it is what it is. You say Xbox stay lagging 50 feet from the router. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, but yeah, that's why it does sound like that in here. That's why I say eventually the goal by the end of this year is to give me a better location. But I got to figure out, because I may be doing some moving over the summer. So it might be to the other side of town or something like that. And so I don't want to try to get a location on this side of town and, basically get caught up in a lease for a building or something and then end up fucking an hour away, or some shit like that. So that's just kind of how I am. But yeah, man, that's my thing. Like, build off the strength of yourself. And again, and so that's why I say, motherfuckers say whatever they want to, man, but I have my own beliefs. And I think a lot of people have a hard time putting me in a box. And I think that, I'm not saying it's just me, but I think there's a lot of people like that. But when somebody can't just put you in a box because you're just like such, so you're just like, so nah, that's not me. Somebody was commenting on some shit earlier, and they were saying, "Oh, you're responding emotionally," because they came at me with the whole stats. Well, because the crime statistics, and the crime statistics is something I've talked about on this channel more than once. As far as black on black crime or whatever, everybody is you on you crime, whatever culture you're in. But I've talked about that. I pulled up the stats and read the shit on it. You're responding emotional because you don't want to hear the stat. Like, shut the fuck up. When he commented something, when white people, when we're all together, we say a lot of stuff and we call each other racist. And I'm like, okay, I don't give a fuck about what you do. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, that sounds like coward talk. You know what I mean? My thing is, I'm going to say what the fuck I feel out in the open. You know what I mean? I'm not going to hide and say this. I'm going to say whatever the fuck I feel. If I agree, if I disagree, and if it's a little controversial, or if it is, whatever, I'm going to say what the fuck I feel. Like, I'm not going to hide amongst my friends. Let me tell you something. Like, man, fuck that. You know what I mean? And so what you're telling me is you really aren't real about what you say. So that means in front of other people, you playing a role, and you can't be true to you. So, it is what it is. But if that's how he lives his life, that's him, But I'm going to be straight up. And like I said, it took me going through my own experiences, not somebody telling me, oh, that suspected white supremacist is going to get you. No, man, because I was around people like that. I've been in situations where some motherfuckers, there's me, majority of white employees or Hispanic employees, maybe a couple other black people, and my work ethic excelled me past everyone else. It had nothing to do with races. The higher ups were white. And it was a situation where it was a company, they were rebranding this store. And so they sent in regional managers and doing a whole bunch of stuff. So it was a bunch of stuff. You had to get rid of a bunch of old parts and stuff, and it was a was it a Federated, and they were turning over to a Napa or something like this, and this was just like a temp job that I was fucking working. And like I say, just certain things that I go back and like, but my mind at that time, I didn't really give a fuck. I was just doing some shit. And I went in that motherfucker and I was busting my fucking ass. Cause if I'm gonna work, like I'm gonna bust my ass. Like I don't fucking like to play around. If I gotta work, let's fucking work. Get your work day done fast when you work harder, when you stay busy. And so, honestly, I think I was the only black dude on that job. And like I said, all the higher ups, the regional people, all this stuff I'm talking about, you had like national managers, regional managers, area managers, and all this stuff. And they were just kind of sitting there walking around and doing this. And there was one guy who was mainly over that store. And like I said, I was knocking shit out, like knocking shit the fuck out. And when that job was over with, when I say I didn't pay attention to the motherfucker, like I said, I was doing my job, get high after work and all that other shit. 4 or 5 of the motherfuckers came up to me and was just like, man, if you ever want to get on with this fucking company, man, I will vouch for you. I've been working with this company, 20 years, 15 years, or however long, when we work, and they just trying to, sell me the shit and telling me, hey, do you notice white Americans are awkward in their efforts to make me feel comfortable? Occasionally, but I think, once they get around and say, I don't be sweating all that bullshit, I don't think it really becomes a thing. But like I say, these motherfuckers like, man, don't know me from anybody, but just because of my work ethic, we're willing to vouch for me. And so my thing is that a race issue? Is that a thing? Or does your work ethic speak for you? When you're putting all this other shit in front, it's because I'm this or because I'm that, and you start allowing that to hinder the way you operate, I think that type of shit hinders, how, people see you. You don't give a fuck about that when motherfuckers know you got the juice and shit, you got the juice. It is what it is. Let's see. I said it sounds funny, never heard it. Let's see. White on white crime. It's just crime. Crime is crime, and that's ultimately what it is. Again, we can try to segregate it and try to do all that other shit, but but again, the people who are going to harm you are the people who are around you, and that's how the shit works, man. And so my big deal is I find it bothersome because I guess in a sense I do care about people. You know what I'm saying? And I hadn't really talked about 6ix9ine too much. Because I care about people. So I can't only focus on, look, the cops are shooting down black people. But we wiping each other out every motherfucking day without fucking a second thought, but nobody wants to talk about, like, a life is a life, no matter who the fuck is taking that shit, man. And people get mad at you. They get mad at you because of what is it? I don't know how many, million of us it is. What if we're 13%? What do you got, about 300, 400 million people here in America? So what is that, about maybe 30, 40 million or something like that? I don't know. 45 million. Okay. 45 million. Let me take this call real quick. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Yes, this is Miss White.
Hello, Miss White. How you doing this evening? And what would you like to drop in the den tonight?
Oh, yeah, you were talking about, I guess, depression and unhappy people.
Mm-hmm.
I think money.
What? Okay.
Mm-hmm. I think, besides, like if people have like a chemical imbalance or something, but I think money leads to a lot of depression also with people nowadays.
So do you think that it's the lack of money or the over concern. Well, let me put this the right way. I don't want to say over concern because of course you need money, but do you think it's people being envious of the money that other people have? Do you think it's people not being able to afford a certain lifestyle, or what exactly about money do you think causes that?
I do think it's the lack. The lack of it. And I think people want to live a little bit more comfortable, you know what I mean? And they can't.
Okay.
And I think it leads to depression, even though we should look around, I guess, and if we are blessed, and appreciate what we do have. And I think sometimes it takes to go to another situation to look back on your own situation and be like, okay, I'm doing a lot better than what I think I'm realizing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you see somebody else suffering more than you are, So, but I think that also too, not only money, but I think also too, just the way the kind of world is moving, day by day. Because I think we have to understand that the world is not going to get better. You see where I'm coming from? It's only going to become worse. Every day that passes, people become worse in their ways. You see where I'm coming from? And see, that's creating a problem too, with the way the world is moving, but it's written to move this way. That's the whole point of it coming to an end, because it will become worse. You see, so things gonna get worse than this. People think they depressed now. They're gonna be more depressed. You see where I'm coming from? And that's the thing about these people having kids nowadays. I'm like, okay, well, you got to be really living in your own world. You know what I mean? Because do you realize how bad the world is, and it's gonna become worse? And you having kids, like that's not gonna take place. But those same kids that you having, they're gonna suffer. You see what I'm saying? They're getting ready to suffer. So I think it's gonna be a lot more depression as we move on into the future. But the thing about it is that, the government gonna have to pay all these people, because everybody gonna be half crazy and depressed. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna be walking around, with a lot. It's already people now on the edge. You see where I'm coming from? More than ever. I mean, like, they already showing their true colors now. And if it's gonna be worse than this, I'm like, people gonna be half nuts, and everybody gonna be on the edge. And I'm like, it's gonna be something to see. You know what I mean? It's gonna be something to see. So, if I guess if I live, long enough to see some of it, it's gonna be a trip. It's gonna be a trip. Yeah. So, I had this officer tell me one time, we was talking, this is not too long ago, we were talking about how, bad it is, and he was like, he see it all the time, because he worked with the community, him being a police officer. I was like, well, I say, can you imagine in 30 years how it's going to be? He's on 30 years. No, it's going to be, we're going to see it before then. And I said, you think so? You think that it's going to be that bad? He was like, yeah. He said, wait, 30 years, that's too far. We ain't gonna last that long. And I was like, well, damn. Well, damn. So, so I think those are a couple reasons why people are, struggling with being unhappy,
So you feel like it was designed this way, and so that's why it's just kind of the way that it's unfolding, that people are going to be more and more unhappy.
Right, because that's how it's supposed to be, because everything that's all, going to take place, it's already written. You see where I'm coming from? and it can't change from that. We can't change it from that, you see. So that's why it's playing out the way it's playing out, just like it's written, you see. So yeah, so ain't nothing we can do about it, you know. There's nothing we can do about it, no matter how good of a person you try to be. You know, I'm not saying it's nothing wrong with trying to be a good person. You see where I'm coming from? But it's not going to do the world any good, because we're going to move the way it's supposed to move. Yeah. You know, so we just got to let it all play out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know what, Mrs. White? I think you're pretty cool, and I appreciate your call.
Oh, you're welcome. And I've been. This is my first time being listening to you on the air. I just happened to catch you. So, I mean, what is your channel about? What's happening with this?
Man, it's about a lot of things. Just kind of what's going on in the world. Sometimes it's the news conversation. Like I say tonight, I wanted to get away from talking so much about Jussie, because I know that was the hot conversation for a while. I just wanted to discuss happiness, because I've been seeing a lot of unhappy people, and just, you know, sometimes we talk about things that can hopefully improve our lives. Sometimes we may talk about what is going on in the world and how it impacts us, and like I said, it just may change from time to time, but usually we try to keep it well, I can't always say on the up and up, but, you know, like I say, but we live every night at 10 p.m. Central, and then till we end it. So there's no real set time yet.
Okay, y'all go live at 10 p.m. Central. So what is that, West Coast?
That's but I guess Midwest, because Chicago be Midwest, but Houston. because I'm down in Houston, so I look at the South. So
okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I guess that is Midwest.
Yeah.
Just some people just consider it straight out West.
Yeah, some people. I like to think of Texas as, so we gotta have that debate, because I was having that conversation with some people. I feel like it don't get no more southern than Texas, but some people say, people more on the East Coast say it's the Midwest. I have heard people say it's more on the West. I've heard a lot of different versions, but I just feel like to me it's in the center of the country. It's at the bottom center of the country. So, but you know.
Yeah, I mean it is. I mean when you say down south, I don't know if I really consider that, you know, south. You know what I mean? Like down south. I mean, when I think of down south, I think of, you know, like Mississippi, Alabama, you know, those to Georgia, those type places, you know, when I think of the South, you know. But I always kind of thought of Texas as, you know, the West.
Okay. And so,
you know,
if you don't mind me asking, what part of the country are you calling from?
I'm on the West.
Okay.
I'm on the West. But I grew up on the East Coast.
Okay.
I grew up on the East Coast and moved out west, you know. So I just been out here ever since, you know.
Okay.
Since I like the West myself. It's nice out here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So let me ask you something. Do you say y'all have spoken about that Jussie situation?
Yeah, we've been talking about Jussie on and off. How do you feel about Jussie?
Well, I mean, I wasn't impressed with what the police brought. I guess is that supposed to be evidence? They trying to try him, right? You know, before the court. I mean, I guess they were supposed to be impressing us with what information and evidence they had. I wasn't impressed. I mean, really, to be honest with you, I mean, you went and got some Nigerians. You know what I mean? And I don't believe shit they talking about. But however, you know, with the scams they be on, but that's where you getting your evidence from, the Nigerians.
Okay. So
you basing the whole case around some Nigerians. So I'm hoping that I guess if it does go to court, you know, or whatever, since I guess this is the way that Jussie wants it to move, you know, to go into trial or whatever, you know, that's what it's looking like. I hope the police come with something better than that.
Okay.
And some Nigerians.
So you don't think the video of the Nigerians buying the materials and things, you don't think that's legit?
yeah. I think they went in there. I think that's them, and I think they was buying stuff for that situation on that day. I believe that. I just, I'm not sure if Jussie, had a part of it. Yeah, because your ass in there buying stuff, as far as I'm concerned, I mean, like, who's to say they ain't send that letter? They want to claim they ain't had nothing to do with that letter, too. But they found the magazine at your house.
Yeah. But what about
the letter cut out? But you don't know nothing about the letter, though.
But what about the personal check that Jussie wrote to him?
Because he training them. They was training him.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He was working out with them. Okay. You know what I mean? So he had no hide. He thought they was friends, and stuff. And so it wasn't unusual for them to be having phone calls. You see where I'm coming from?
Okay.
So, I mean, they just, you're going to have to come with something more, they're going to have to come with a little bit more than just some Nigerians with they story. Because I don't hardly believe the crap they got to say anyway.
Okay.
Meaning as Americans, is they don't ripped off over here. You know what I mean?
All right.
And
so
that's on the for real.
So what would it take for them to come with for you to believe that it happened?
They better come with some DNA. They better come with some DNA and some recorded conversation, some things what they better find where they beating him up. They better put that crap together real good, because I'm not impressed with what they came with today. Just some Nigerians talking about Jussie. It's all Jussie fault now.
Okay.
Because they want to get off the hook. No, they probably was trying to blackmail his ass. And then they knew he was coming back in town. So when he got back in town, it wasn't like they don't talk on the phone or whatever. They don't text and, communicate. And then they was talking about he brought drugs from them or something like that, And so I ain't believe,
Okay.
They gonna have to come with some real evidence, and I'm sure they will, when the court, if it does go to trial. I'm sure that they know better, I would think, because, with OJ, we would have thought, too. But they ain't come with shit with him either. So, I don't know.
Okay.
But I wasn't impressed with that crap they did today. I wasn't convinced and ready to throw him up under the bus for some Nigerians. Hell no.
Okay.
So that's how I feel about that. But I was a little surprised that Jussie, is pushing it. And what I mean by that is, because I was kind of expecting him to fall. You see, I was kind of surprised he didn't fall. I know when he lawyered up, but I was thinking still that's for the fall. You see where I'm coming from? So where he can make a good deal. You feel what I mean? But, he was going to make a good deal. He should have made that deal before them Nigerians got they behinds up there. You see, and got the first deal, you see. So he should have cut the deal when they was trying to get him to come up there, you see. But I said, okay, so he ain't taking the deal. So, well, he want to take the deal with his lawyer. So, but then when I understood he ain't take the deal, he gonna take this to trial. Look like, I said, oh wow, you know what I mean? Oh wow, he got guts. He got guts now. Yeah, everybody want to underestimate him, and because he gay and stuff like that, and they want to punk him out, sister him out. They been cutting up. Normally we watch our words with that kind of stuff. You understand where I'm coming from? But oh no, now they just want to talk about him. You know what I mean? To call him out his name and stuff. But Jussie got guts.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, he got guts because he's standing up. He ain't folding.
Yeah.
He ain't folding. So, since he gonna take it look like so far, if he gonna take this, then we just gotta support him, until he found guilty.
Okay. All right.
We can't just drop him and kick him to the curb. You know what I mean? And because of some Nigerians talking about some mess on the sideline, I ain't convinced with them.
So you say you're not rocking with the Nigerians. Okay.
No, because they don't scam too many people over here, and they've been doing it for a long time. We don't got smart now because they don't ripped half of America off. So, we don't got, but obviously we ain't got too smart because Jussie ought to know better than that anyway. Okay. You know what I mean? He should have known better than that. I was cool with the police until they started bringing them Nigerians out. I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm down for what they finna come good. They brought them damn Nigerians. I said, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh. They asked on went back to Africa, too. No telling what they was over there rooting and voodooing and, no. They're going to come up with something better than that. Okay. So that's how, I feel about it. But, I mean, what you think?
Man, I'm gonna be honest. I think old Jussie up to some shenanigans, and I think that they gonna have a pretty solid case against him. I feel like Jussie, to me, I don't even really think it is that much so much about the police. I think Jussie I think he pushed it a little too far on his own. And like I say, it's hard for me, him being an actor. So when he came out and did that interview, because here's the thing, when people respond to stuff differently, but just the way that he handled the immediate aftermath of the situation, it was like he was just too eager to take on the fame and the notoriety that started coming with it. Most people try to get things together, try to recuperate, but he's just started promoting himself after the gay Tupac situation, and just everything sounds fishy to me. Because like I say, if you got two people who are masked up late at night, I mean, I don't know about you, but if they already walking the streets with masks on, they finna be up to no good, man. And so I'm not approaching, I'm not leaving any noose on my neck. I mean, how about you? If somebody was to drop a noose on your neck, would you leave a noose on your neck for almost an hour?
No.
Man, that was the main thing that got me. And just like I say, especially being a black man and all the history around
when
it.
They supposed to have put something on his clothes or some type of substance.
Yeah, some bleach or something like that.
Yeah, you definitely gonna come out of them clothes if somebody don't throw something. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You don't know, because you don't know if that's acid or, you know what I mean? You don't know what that crap they don't throw it on you. So that's definitely, you're going to be coming out, even if it's cold, you're going to be coming out of them clothes, because, I just have to be freezing before my skin burn the hell off from acid. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, and then think about this too. It's freezing cold. You get punched in the face, that shit going to sting a little bit. But just the way he handled it, like I said, the delay in the call seems suspicious to me. Because if you felt like
it was some little short calls at the time that, he was going to the, to the subway and everything. It is coincidence, and by them being in the area, and that is a coincidence. By the subway, all that is a coincidence. Now, I mean, I'm trying to figure out if these, is there other people involved a little bit too? Because, somebody had asked that the what was it? Whatever, the police, the black guy that was up there today, Johnson or whatever. Somebody asked him about that manager, whoever he was on the phone with that night had they spoke with him. He was like, no, not yet. So, I mean, I'm kind of, and that damn Lee Daniels.
So it's just too suspicious. Too many suspicious parties in it for me. And again, and if those Nigerians was really out there trying to, you seen how big them Nigerians is and how little Jussie is, I think that it would have looked a lot worse than that little cat scratch he had on his face. I think.
Oh yeah, I think they would have beat. They'd have beat the hell out of him. Yeah.
So I think it's just a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. I wonder if it's gonna open a new box. A new Pandora box to other people. You know what I mean? Because that Lee Daniels, he don't have some issues. We don't with him and Monique. He put that black ball her ass. Then with that situation with Dame Dash and him.
Yeah, but with that money.
You know, I mean, I don't know. Lee kind of a little bit suspicious.
I got a question for you,
I mean?
for Miss White. I got a question for you.
Sure.
Do you eat Subway?
I mean, I have, but it ain't like one of my favorite places.
Okay. When you went to Subway, what's your favorite sandwich at Subway?
Meatball.
Meatball. Okay. I'm just asking. No particular reason, but like I say, just 2:00 in the morning host. I mean, it's just too many odd things. Like you said, a lot of coincidences.
But see, he gonna make it worse. You understand what I'm saying? Because I mean, to me, Chicago, in a way, even though I wasn't impressed with the evidence, but the thing about, but it ain't trial time either. You know what I'm saying? But however, you know, he gonna make it worse because, see, I don't know if the FBI, if they gonna come and say that letter, you see what I'm saying? They might not be as nice and lenient with the disorderly conduct as you know what I mean, Chicago has been.
Yeah. And
the FBI might come harder.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people ain't even thinking about it. They just looking at the Chicago case. You know, there's still a federal level to this, and so it could be real interesting to see what ultimately pans out when it's all said and done.
I mean, yeah, especially when you know, because see, I think that's why they going light on him, you know, a little bit, because they figure the feds gonna come in and pick up a heavier situation with him. So we'll kind of, you know, just pat him on the hand. You feel what I mean? Yeah. And then y'all gonna come in and then do the dirty work. You see what I'm saying? So I'm kind of wondering if that's what, you know, is happening. You know, that it's gonna happen. That's what's gonna hurt them. Then that damn letter. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? If they can try to put him together with that letter, you know. That's what's going to be the hurting part of his thing. So, and if he already fighting the Chicago police, and then if the feds come in, he already ain't made good with them, the Chicago police, because now he's turning around and he's kind of slapping them in the face.
Yeah.
And they were actually kind of nice to him to a certain degree. You know what I mean? You know. And instead of them going out there picking him up when they want to talk to him like they would do any damn body else, you know. So then they charged him with disorderly conduct. See, all that's lightweight to me, you see? And it could be reduced down. You see, he's starting off low. It could be reduced down. So to me, Chicago has done him well. But for him to come back and fight Chicago and go about it this way, I don't know. He digging him so... He must get ready to have a hell of a team.
We're going to see.
You know what I mean? He must get ready to have the dream team again.
And that's my thing, because look, Jesse, and you know, Jesse Money ain't just that long. He's a celebrity. And some of these high-profile lawyers, because he went and got the lawyer that the Trump ex-lawyer had with his little case that he just had. So, you know, these lawyers going to cost some money. He might cost a little bit more than Jesse has. So that's what makes me wonder who else is behind, who is helping fund Jesse, you know.
That's what I'm saying. He must get ready to have like something like a dream team or something. But I mean, because look at this shit. I mean, something in this shit ain't right. I'm getting ready to tell you. I mean, like, if you go down the line with this later on, I mean, this shit finna turn into OJ again. You understand where I'm coming from?
Okay.
And what I mean by that is like the you know, the tenseness of it, of OJ. You know, we waiting on the verdict type thing. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. That's what I think they want to go with this crap. You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
But it really is up to the people. It's up to the people. You know where we want to go with it. You feel where I'm coming from?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's up to us. You see where we want to go with it. Just because you want to lead us down one way, don't mean we have to go that damn way. You see, so we just need to think about that. You feel what I mean? Because if that's where they going with this, we gotta think about that. You know. Okay. So And I think that's where they trying to go, and and I mean they trying to make Trump look bad. You know what I mean? And you the one looking crazy in these streets. You see what I'm saying? Because see, Trump don't need nobody to make him look bad. He don't need just the help for that. He don't need it. So, and I think a lot of it had to do, I'm going to be honest with you, I think a lot of it had to do with political stuff, So, and no telling who behind it, who funding it. I'm telling you, that mess, whoever manager he was on the phone with has to know it was a dang on lie if it was a lie. You see where I'm coming from?
I think the manager might be involved.
Who called the police?
Yeah, the manager. And that's my thing. So if you listening to your client now, because Jussie is what makes that manager money, right? Because the manager get a cut out of what he make. So if you listening to your client get his ass whooped, and you just sitting on the phone, you're not gonna call the police to make sure he all right if you hear all this scuffling stuff going on.
Exactly.
So I find that out. Now you said something real quick, and I want to get your opinion on something because that's a topic that we've been discussing around here. You mentioned Trump. What are your thoughts on the wall?
We need one.
Okay.
Especially if you live closer, you live to the border. The more you in reality that we need one. Okay. You know what I'm saying? See, a lot of people. They don't realize our pain. See, on the West, we catching that shit. Certain places like I used to live in Texas years back. Was that my first state? I think that was my first state I had moved to on the West. But I lived in West Texas. I lived in El Paso. Okay. So, I was right up on the border. Yeah. You know what I mean? I was right there at YS, So, that shit was crazy. And, when I first got there, I was like, well, damn, is it any more in Mexico? I mean, like, for real.
Man. Oh, Miss White.
So, you know what I'm saying? So, we have to deal with this shit out here on the West Coast, and it's bad. And then, let me tell you something, why we need a damn wall. Because this is like a damn free-for-all. You know what I mean? Everybody just running in and out. Where the hell they do that at? You know what I mean? We can't run over to that shit. They don't, I tried to buy some property over there in Mexico one time. It was years back. But they told me that I couldn't buy none because I can only own it for so many years. And they had so many damn rules.
I think it cut out on me. Hello. God damn it, Xfinity. I gotta change my signal up. I gotta swap out the signal. Fuck. Man. I'm mad. I damn near want to call back. Miss White was on fire. Goddamn, I damn near want to call back. I think I should, man. Put a one in the chat if y'all think I should call back. I want to see what y'all think. If y'all think I should call back, so drop a one in the chat if y'all think I should call back. All right, hold on. Let me see what happened. Here. Let's see. Let me see. Look, I hope I'm calling the right. I'm gonna dial it up. Fuck it. So I told you I got y'all. Y'all told me to ask. Y'all know I got y'all. Okay, there you go, right there. Hello. Hello, is Miss White? Yeah. Okay.
I'm sorry. I think I walked away from the.
No, it was on me. My signal that went out, and It had cut the call.
Oh, okay, because I didn't know if it was because I had moved away from the my computer or what. But, however, like I was saying, though, about...
Let me see what... Hello, you still there? Hello? Okay, yeah.
Wave another country's flag.
Yeah.
Now. And demand rights.
Mm-hmm.
You take your ass over there somewhere else and do that.
Hmm.
Really, seriously, think about that.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. No, we need a damn wall. This like a damn free-for-all. And see, everybody want to think it's about Mexicans. It ain't about them. You know what I'm saying? It's about them Jamaicans, them Haitians. You see what I'm saying? Them Asians. All of them. And, you know, to me, I said we could have waited on the wall. He need to be with a paddy wagon on a bus going from house to house, cleaning house. I'm serious. We don't need it. We don't need it. For real, seriously, we don't need it. You know? Can't nobody get no damn help here because they all in the damn way. Get the hell out of here. That's how I feel about it. Do we need a damn wall? Yeah, we need a wall. Because soon as something happen over here, then what we gonna do? We gonna blame his ass. You see? Because our protection. You see? He need to build a damn wall. He need to fix roads. He need to do every damn thing. You see what I'm saying? So, because he don't want nobody on his back. Because when shit go to falling and collapsing, then we gonna look at him. So now we got the money. Give that damn man the money. It probably gonna create some jobs.
Girl,
you know.
I'm trying to get a job at the wall. Shit. If they paying right.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So it might create some jobs. Give them the damn money. We can afford it. Let them try to protect us. You know, everybody, they want to give a hard time on something. You know what I mean? And I'm just sick of it with all these damn presidents. They did it with Obama. They did it with, Clinton. They did it with Bush. They did it, And, we got to stop fighting each other. You feel what I mean? And we got to open our minds. See, blacks so damn hard on trying to be one way. That's all we know. You see what I'm saying? We don't really know nothing. They can't explain nothing to you about the damn Democrats. Well, I just know they for blacks. That's all. They for the blacks and they for the poor people. Shut the hell up.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm
You see where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, now I agree with with the President Trump. Now put the wall up and and give him the rest of the money to do it. He already got half of the damn wall up. Put the rest of it up, get it straight, protect us. You see what I'm saying? All this in and out, and it's like a damn free for all. No, we can't have that no more.
Okay.
So now I'm down with him with the wall.
Okay.
That's how I feel about that.
Man, that's what I'm talking about. Miss White. I'm talking about, hey, look, we do this every night. Again, so you on the West, it might be a little bit different time for you, but I know it's 10 p.m. Central, so you I don't know what time zone you in, but hey, man, you got to make sure you call. This has been
I'm going to subscribe because I would like to be on some more of your conversations in the future.
Absolutely. Would love to have you.
Now, what's your name again?
Ed Honcho.
Ed Honcho. Okay. All right. Well, Ed, it's been a pleasure.
Man, Miss White, the pleasure has been all mine, and I appreciate you for sharing your thoughts and opinions with us.
All right. I'll talk to you next time.
All right. I'll be looking forward to it now.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Man, shout out to Miss White. Shout out to Miss White. I don't care about the rest of y'all. Cause Miss White is the den. God damn it. Nah, I'm fucking with y'all, man. So can I slide to the Billy Kev and keep trying to focus? Man, 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 man. I'm telling y'all, I like Miss White. See? And that's why I say you can never, ever, ever label people. You can't, because, see, some of y'all, like, okay, and I was kind of, okay, well, let's see where she's going with the Jussie thing. But she came and hit y'all with that wall and the whole Trump situation. Look, I'm telling y'all, people like the media, the politicians, you know, they try to label us and put us in these boxes, in these categories, and say it can only be one way of thinking. That's why I say I don't subscribe. Miss White is independent. That's a real independent right there. And that's what I'm saying. You can be for certain things and be against certain things. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Man, I'm looking forward to the next call. We can look at it. We're going to make sure we got to have some good topics so when Miss White call in and hold it down, man. Man, that's what's up. That's what's up. And again, like she said, it's not just about Mexicans. It's about the Jamaicans, about the Asians. And then she threw a new wrinkle in it too. Get the paddy wagons. Let's go ahead and get the ones that ain't supposed to be. Look, let's go ahead and round them up. Slide them up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Miss White, man. That's what I'm talking about. First time caller, she went all in. She wasn't playing no games. That's what I'm talking about. Man, it's going to be hard to top that call, man. See, that's what happened when you lead a den early. You know what I'm saying? When you lead a den early, y'all miss out on it. The later it gets, the greater it gets. That's the new line. The later it gets, the greater it gets. God damn. Look. I'm telling y'all. So some of y'all know me because a lot of y'all, originally the OGs, fuck with me because I have another channel, a sports channel, all Houston sports channel, called Soft Sports. I'm telling y'all, Miss White gonna make me leave Soft Sports, man. She gonna make me say, fuck all that other shit. I'm gonna be streaming on the Den all night for calls like this. You know what I'm saying? But this is why I fuck with the Den. This is why I love the Den. You know what I'm saying? Because we're all friends in the Den. Everybody's opinion is welcome. Man, look. Man. That right there was great. Man, I love that. That's definitely top 5 dead or alive Den call. I'm really trying to do some thinking. I know we probably got a Dizzle call up in there, so I know Dizzle did call and air some folks out. We had some good calls, man, but she definitely up in the mix. Definitely in the mix. Man. I don't know what to say after that one. I mean, that was great, you know, because it started out, we were talking about happiness, and she was talking about, you know, money and how that impacts people, and she spoke on, I forgot when we started talking about the Jussie situation. I forgot about the beginning. And Ms. White has some very interesting opinions. I look forward to her calling again. We're going to definitely have some things to talk about in the future. Man. But I do think money is impactful. Again, I think what the money is, again, you know, when people are looking at other people's pockets. I got a question. I saw somebody mention Zion earlier, you know, and I want to know what people think about that. Zion got hurt. Nike shoe. Should have been wearing a Harden shoe. That's what when you wear that Paul George fucking blowout shit. Should he play again, and should that be a legitimate case to pay the NCAA to pay the players of the NCAA? Yeah, if you want to stay out for the rest of the year, exactly. Just because, you know, NCAA losing money and talent because these guys going straight to they felt like they missed out on LeBron James. LeBron James. I honestly think if LeBron would have went to college, he wouldn't have had the career that he had here. I think it would have fucked him off. He wearing knockoffs. God made you feel bipolar. That's funny. That's funny. Man, that's what I'm wondering. Like, that little shit shoe. Because you know the motherfuckers getting some new kicks every game damn near. And fucking, look, do the Jesus Shuttleworth. But yeah, that's my thing. Like, man, you got to pay these dudes because what them tickets, they said them lower. The cheapest ticket was like $2,000 in that bitch, $2,600, something like that. And some motherfuckers can sit here and tell me, you know, well, they get a scholarship. Man, that fucking game right there paid for everybody's fucking scholarship. That one game paid for every scholarship on that fucking team for the entirety of their ride. And everybody, well, you know, there's 60,000. Man, that shit don't look. That shit ain't 60,000 a year. You know, they selling you that shit. Look, get off the gas. Yeah. Look, that wiped out everything. Everything that they won with the Kaepernick situation, they lost with that shit. I'm standing with Kaepernick. Now, if you're a fucking shoe bust, asshole, fucking shit. Getting the same shoes. Them hoes come pre-busted already. You know what I'm saying? But that's the thing that killed, because I remember the fucking when Johnny Manziel was at A&M and that jersey was selling out. They said I think they had made over $1 million in fucking jersey money. You know what I'm saying? Like, miss me with that shit. You can break. I'm not saying pay these kids fucking, you know, full-time career money, but it's a lot of these motherfuckers that get out there that get hurt that'll never see a day of the NFL or anything like that. Because we always think about the star, where they go on to play and make millions. There's a lot of motherfuckers that don't do that. I've seen motherfuckers get their jaw broke on a fucking practice field on an everyday play, break ankles, Achilles, shit like that. I mean, motherfuckers miss seasons that never get those opportunities. You know what I mean? And the thing is, you can't go out. They tell you can't get a job. You can't do this. So it's like, even if I wanted to go to college and have and play ball, even if I had the time to, I can't go out and get a job. That's illegal. You know? So NBA needs to get rid of the 1 year at the same time. Sports can make a unique time. But that's what I mean. And the thing is, what's fucked up about it is, one, we all know football is king. When you have a guy like Zion, Duke, you know, that's basketball is there. But football is king. And football pays basically for all the other athletics. And so then I know people start saying, well, if you pay the football players, then you got to pay all the other fucking, you got to pay all the other fucking athletes. And that's where it starts getting sketchy, because I'm going to be honest, man. Ain't too many people out there watching fucking official university, what is that, frisbee golf, whatever that shit is, teams and shit like that. So you heard an interesting that the NFL won't be around much longer due to concussion issues. Motherfuckers they'll still play. They'll play. But I'm interested in this AAF. You know what I mean? I'm interested in the AAF because it's like, see if I can catch this working at OT. The AAF, because them motherfuckers hitting. You saw what Hackenberg get leveled in the end zone. I ain't seen no flags. That made my day. Cross country, yeah, them motherfuckers just running and shit. Them niggas get tree fitting. That's it. I used to know a motherfucker, that's all he would do, run. A motherfucker would go drink a 6-pack and go fucking run, finish his run, drink him another 6-pack and call it a night. I'm like, man, how the fuck do you do that shit? But I think if it gets to a point where I know less and less kids are playing football, but you still gonna look, you gonna have a lot of little niggas out the hood that is like, fuck it, I'll risk concussion issues over getting shot. Shit. So, you know, I would be honest, I haven't watched a full game. I've caught some little bits and pieces here, then I've ended up watching some highlights. I haven't sat and watched the game in real time, but I'm not sitting here saying that it's as good as any, but there's some good plays being made, and then it's watchable football. If you can watch the NCAA, you can watch the AAF. They've actually allowed motherfuckers to hit quarterbacks actually get hit in that fucking league, which is interesting. You know, especially the funny thing that they working from some of these small towns. I wonder if the AAF getting some. If you in Alabama, you get some hoes off the AAF. I don't know. Cross country. That's exactly what it sounds like. Fuck that. I ain't want to do the 400. Motherfucker be cross country. Hell nah. Hockey, I'm not real familiar with hockey, but if Houston ever gets a hockey team, I'll start paying attention. And I ain't talking about the Arrows. They came and went. But if they get a NHL franchise, I'll definitely watch. Look, see, I can't be fucking with y'all in the den, but it was worthwhile. It was worthwhile because Miss White came through and she showed love, and that was a great call. Because I said my ass was going to get up out of here like an hour and a half ago. I'm still in here fucking with y'all, man. But all right, on some real shit, I'm finna get ready to slide up out of here. But here is the deal. Hell yeah, like 12:30 I said that shit. It's fucking 2 hours later, damn near. An hour 45 minutes later. Can't go get no Taco Bell closed and shit. Hold on, let me see what time Taco Bell. No, I'm fucking with y'all. But maybe it's the Subway open. But here's the deal, man. I fucks with y'all. I appreciate all y'all for coming through. Just serious say Mrs. White go curse the fuck out of there. Oh yeah, she come like, look, nah, she gonna get y'all ass. I ain't finna get that I ain't finna get that punishment. Man, Patty Pat, man, I appreciate y'all coming through, man. I appreciate y'all coming through. Mexico City Brown. So again, I appreciate y'all. I thank y'all. And man, look. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Every night, den at 10. And I appreciate it. Goddamn Rockets. Fucking that score just popped up on my phone. Man, but y'all be cool like y'all be cool. Like y'all ain't got to go home. Y'all should probably already be at home. Y'all can go to Subway if y'all want to go to Subway. But hopefully y'all don't get attacked. But, shit. I got to get the fuck up out of here, man. We got to get going. I'm out. Fuck Xfinity. Goddamn internet want to cut off all throughout the stream and shit. Motherfucking shit. I'm gone.